Hello everyone, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I'm incredibly excited today and I hope I don't get too loud because I am so happy right now. So, before we do anything, let me just say hello to everyone in turn order. Welcome in, June. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, it's my birthday stream and you were first. I hit start and then you were just there. Thank you, Leighton, for being here. Copper Huntress, welcome in. Thank you for being here. 64 Cat 64, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. Spirit Wolf, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Nightfail 45, hello. How are you? It's late to say, but congrats on your birthday. Thank you everyone so much for welcoming me to my birthday. It was yesterday, to be clear, but I didn't want to actually stream during like, you know, time I would spend with my family. So, welcome in, Stompy Turtle. Thank you so much. Fox Plays, thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited for you to be here because you are responsible for all of the art for my model. So thank you. Let's see here. Chief Num Nums, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we're gonna have a great stream. Booba Sweat, thank you for being here. Giuseppina Rotina, thank you. Let's see here. Oh, Betamy, thank you for being here. Goddess Tab Rasa, yeah, we're doing a model reveal today. Thank you so much to everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. I can't tell you how excited I am for today. We have a lot of things planned for today, so I'm gonna try and take it slow so we don't rush through anything and don't get the full experience of anything. So right now, thank you everyone for being here. So right now, you might be noticing a few things. First of all, I'm not wearing my normal transnit hat. That's because I wanted to wear the birthday party hat. So I never actually, I was going to do something. Oh, Care Bear Live, thank you so much for being here. Welcome in, everyone. For those that have never been here before, hello, my name is Flannel Fawn. We're doing a reveal day today. It's going to be incredibly exciting. I'm very happy that everyone's here. And I'm very sorry if I don't read everyone's message. Oh yeah, by the way, thank you for following 4 Bagoos and also Bella800. Thank you for following. Yeah, Fawn is spelled with a U. That's that's a different way to spell it. Yeah. So for those that don't know, my birthday was yesterday, but I'm very happy that I can stream today. I wanted to not stream on my actual birthday because I wanted to make sure that I was spending time with family. Crow Dyer, I'm getting rated by everyone. Thank you everyone so much. This is really nice. Double raid in the first 5 minutes. So, I have a very exciting lineup for today. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Okay, so let me get through everything. Hello, welcome in, Crow Dyer. Thank you so much for rating, and also thank you so much for rating Care Bear Live. I'm really happy. So today, let me walk you through the itinerary of what's going to happen today. So we have a few different pieces of art to show off. And also, of course, my model, which I'm going to show off in a few minutes, but let's talk for a little bit first. Okay, so, sorry, I was reading Discord, just in case someone wanted to get my attention. So, I have a very exciting day for today. The first thing we're going to do is do the actual model reveal, but, well, I mean, before that, we're going to talk a little bit first. About how we've gotten here, how my, being 32 has felt so far, which is not very much, but you know. We're going to talk about some new art assets I have, some different things going on, and just some fun. We're going to have a lot of fun today. Oh yeah, thank you for shouting out Crow Dyer. So, how is everyone doing today? It is a very warm week, so I've been hearing from a few friends of mine. And yeah, I turned 32 yesterday. So, we probably aren't like the exact same age, but I'm very happy that I get to experience things that people that people have done before me. Very nice. Baked a bunch of stuff for a baby shower. Oh, awesome.
Lollipop
oh,
Cocktails
Lola, thank you so much for being here. Welcome in.
Happy
and thank you for the
birthday
bits. I love the voice saying birthday debut. It's so good. I have had a very good weekend so far. Eliad, well, calm down. We're going to get there. I just want to talk a little first. It's going to be the last time. This is going to be the last stream for a while you see this model, so. Okay, so. I had a very good weekend. Let's talk about my day yesterday, because yesterday was a very important day to me. I got to spend time with my mom, who's been very busy recently. She's been working, and she hasn't had a lot of time for doing things because she's been very tired. But thankfully, we got to spend the day together yesterday. We got to, oh, there's a hype train. Thank you for the gift sub. That's really nice. We got to watch a movie together. My mom had never seen Inside Out before, and so I showed her that. I was getting her prepared for when Inside Out 2 goes online. Because Inside Out 2 is my favorite movie in the last 5 years. So yeah, yesterday was so nice. It was so nice. Then we went grocery shopping, of course. Then I got to hang out with a few friends. It was a very busy day, but I had a lot of fun. And most importantly, I just got to spend time with my mom, which I miss doing. So I think that today I've been excited, I've been excited and nervous for a while. Because Fox Plays did the art for my model last October and finished in December, January area. And it took me a very long time to find someone to do the rigging. I won a raffle to get a free model rigged, but I needed art. So I went to Fox and I said, hey, can I have some art done, please? And he said, absolutely. Here's how much it'll be. And, we figured that out, and it was great. And we worked together very closely on all the details, and it was very nice. I had a lot of fun working with him on my new model. You saw the model reveal itself on Twitter, and if you haven't, then you're going to see it today, and I'm very excited. And then I found from the raffle. I actually won the raffle. So she said, "Hey, let's do the."
Lollipop Cocktails rock skipped
Lola.
100 times.
Lola.
Triple dint gum can make you smile / triple dint gum. It lasts a while / triple dint gum will help you, Mr. / to punch bad breath right in the kisser / triple dint gum.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Sorry. I get easily distracted by shiny sounds. The rigger said that they would do the model, but didn't get around to it for a while, even though they said they would. See how the rigging turned out? Yeah. Didn't see it because I didn't follow you on... No, it's okay. You're going to see it today, that's the point. But they said, that they were going to, and then sort of ghosted me for a few months. I messaged them back. They said, no, don't worry, I just have a few things to do first. And I'm like, okay. And then eventually, around the beginning of June, I was talking with Fox and I was worried that they were just sort of putting me off and not ever going to do it. But I was able to find someone else. I've been doing very good, Nightfell. Thank you very much. I was able to find someone else who was able to do it in over a week. So, and it's not very professionally done, but I feel like it matches the charm that you come here for me. So I'm very excited to showcase that. But first, let's move to something that I've had for a very long time, a piece of art that was actually done before I even started. This is... hang on. Okay. This is the art for my bedroom that I had done before I started streaming. That's a person I think they have very fast turnaround. Yeah. So this is art that I had done from a very good friend of mine whom I've known for a few years. And this is the what I consider my bedroom, right? It's not perfect, right? Of course, it's a lot more idealized, but this is essentially what things look like.
The end.
Oh, thank you so much, Andy.
Skipped 100 times.
And actually,
debut.
Thank you. And actually, if you've been paying attention, you notice that my Twitter and Twitch banner have this art, on it. And I've been using this art, here and there around. This belongs to... Oh, I never actually got his permission to say if he would want to be known. I'll have to see later. But just as a thing, I'm going to temporarily remove all of the assets except for the art so you can see it.
Fox plays his rock skipped 50 times. Boop.
Thank you so much for the bits. So this is what the art by itself looks like. Leighton, thank you for gifting a sub to Crow. That's very nice of you. So this is what it looks like. I have my jacket hung up there. I have my bed, of course. A portrait of my family above the bed. A picture of my friend Sarah, whom I have beside me on my writing desk. And of course my my shelves of stuff. So let me get my stuff back. So before we get to the model, or no, not before we get to the model. Thank you for the hype train. Yes. Flannel jacket hanging near door. Well, I mean, yeah, it's my outdoor jacket. If you see, let me just disappear again. If you see that it's lined. It has lined on the inside, so it's warmer. So it's my outside jacket. It's actually more of a coat than a jacket, but anyway. I have two things to show off. First is the model, which we'll get to like basically right now. But after that, I'm going to show some new emotes that I got, which you probably are seeing right now in the the system. So let's open up VTube Studio. Very excited for this. If you are friends with me on Steam, you've seen me playing this every so often as I've been getting ready. So we'll get to the emotes momentarily, but let me show you the model that we've been working on together. Oh, there you go. Look at that. So the fun thing about VTube Studio is it allows you to do some crazy stuff that I haven't had before. So let me move a few things out of the way and into certain places. And thank you so much for the follow, Talon Avalon. All right, can someone count down from 10 in the chat, and then I'll show everything. Yes, absolutely, please. Countdown. As soon as I see a 1, I'm going to click the button. And here you go. Oh, why aren't you... Okay. There wouldn't be a stream without Scuff. There we go. Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? I'm very excited for you to see my face. Hi. So the eye tracking isn't the best, so I might be, my eyes might be closed a lot. So I'm very sorry about that.
Yes,
but thank you so much for everyone for being here.
The boy must go.
My OBS is to my right, so that's why I'll be looking over there all the time. But yeah, look in my eyes. They're very pretty. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is what I'll be looking at. With that done, well, not done, but like, let's take a look at my my model and see how I'm doing. So, as you can see, I have my jacket on here. New model looks great. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm sorry I'm not reading all your messages as I normally do. Are you petable? That functionality is there, but I haven't really figured it out yet. I'm very sorry. I'll be asking for help and figuring things out as we go. But the first thing I want to show you is my new expressions. So I have a few new expressions. The first is hang on. If I'm being like pouty. And then of course we have if I'm really sad and crying. But also my favorite thing about it is oh, thank you so much, Copper Huntress. My favorite thing about my new model is the VTube Studio integration has the scrolling messages, which I'm gonna have all the time. It looks really cool, and I love everything about it. I'm sorry you can't pet me yet. There is an option for it. I just don't have it enabled yet. Thank you so much for the emotes. So let's go through everything about the model that I like. First of all, the antlers, which you can see move with my head, but they don't like wiggle around, which was a setting I had to figure out for like a whole week and a half. I don't know why people don't set the scrolling messages, but I love it. It is a very good option. I love seeing, and they're gonna be scrolling by when we're doing games and stuff. It's just gonna be on all the time. I'm very excited about that. So the antlers I love very much because they don't move, which is very important to me. Then of course I have my hair, which wiggles when I move, which is so nice. I love that. Then my eyes, of course, which are it's cool, but I don't think clutter the screen in a weird way. Yeah. Don't think it clutters the screen in a weird way, in my opinion. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Antlers don't move. Yeah. So then I have my my hair, which wiggles, which I love so much. I love just shaking my head back and forth and watching the hair move. Anytime I blink, the my ears wiggle, which is great. Very excited about that. Also, you're not on it? Oh, why not? Oh, right. It's because it's only subscribers that have that. I'm very sorry. I'll see if I can figure out how to do it properly. I just wanted... I like the really cool feature. Next is my my choker, which you can see. I'm very happy with the way it looks. This is all... The art is all Fox, by the way. Every aspect of the art is Fox Plays, so give a very big shout out to Fox Plays. Oh, thank you, Tiberius Skywalker, for following me. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much. I'm very happy. So, yeah, thank you for shouting out Fox Plays. Oh, I didn't consider that Frosty Tools. Okay, well, that's something I'll have to figure out. I'm very... I didn't consider that. Oh no! It's just gonna be scrolling for 3 years. Oh no! I'll have the art, my art dad and my model parents I'll have in, what am I trying to say? In a thing at the bottom later. Okay, then of course we have my jacket, which I love. I love the look of it. As it turns out, Fox had a little bit of trouble with the coloring. Oh, thank you so much, Tis Muse, for following me. I appreciate it. Fox had a little bit of trouble with the coloring of the jacket. I had to find specific like patterns. So we went back and forth for a little bit for that, and I'm very happy with how it turns out. Everything looks amazing. Let's give a brief model parent. Dad said it's never happening. Yeah, no, it is very hard. All the love and respect to Fox right now for doing all the hard work for getting the flannel working. Then of course a very brief moment for the aspect that everyone knows me for. Let me just jiggle a little. Yeah, Fox is colorblind, which was crazy. Just jiggle a little bit, just sort of turn my head back and forth. The assets. No, it's the boob sets. I am very nitpicky and controlling, so thank you for dealing with me. So let's move things around a little bit. So let's take a look. So we have my hands here, which I love I love the way they look. Then of course, jiggle physics are done well. Good job. Yeah. I love the way the jiggle works. The look here, which is great. As I move, my legs move back and forth, so that's pretty cool. And then of course, look at these boots. They look so good. These are very good boots. Unfortunately, you won't be getting feet from me. I'm very sorry. But yeah, I love everything about this. So let's see if I can figure out how to zoom in a little. Very sturdy boots. Boots are made for walking. Absolutely. I love everything. All right, so hang on. Let me zoom real far in so you can take a look at my eyes. I know I can zoom in V2 Studio, but I haven't set that up because I don't know properly how to do that. So I just wanted to just do it like the way I was for a little bit here. This is a temporary scene on OBS anyway, so I don't mind too much. A little bit more. No, there is no toggle for the jacket on and off. I'm flannel fawn. What would I be without my flannel? Boots are so sturdy that they're not cat boots, they're fawn boots. That's exactly right. Animation Soda Pop, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for complimenting my new model. You might not see my eyes a lot. Apparently, whenever I'm talking, I close my eyes a lot. So that's going to be a thing for a while. I'm very sorry. Jacket stays on. Exactly. Thank you so much for understanding. But yeah, no, I love everything about my model. Even the more like adult, the jiggle physics. I'm a very big fan of them. It's not exactly accurate because I'm art, but hey Ariana, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, this is my new model. Welcome in. I don't have a lot of features yet, but I do have. Oh, you want me to do 5 squats? All right, one moment. Let me show me my new expressions first.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water.
Let me hydrate.
Water, water and water and water, water.
So I have a pouting for when I'm really upset with someone. I don't like what's happening. And then I have when I'm really sad, I'm crying, sort of thing. I'm very, very happy with everything. If someone tries to take the flannel off a perfectly identical flannel, takes a split. Yeah, if you take the jacket off, there's just already one underneath. It's sorry, it's a curse. I was born in flannel. I'll die in flannel. It's just how moose are. All right, so I was asked to do 5 squats, so let me do that. One moment. The face tracking won't be very good when I'm at standing position. I'm very sorry about that. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. It's like the mask from Kakashi in Naruto, because I'm that old and I'm that much of a nerd. I know the model is very exciting and I'm very happy with it, but who's excited for more things? Who wants to see all of the emotes I've gotten? Also, let me catch my breath. I'm a little tired after the squats. So it's getting late for me. I have to go. Supermodel though. Yeah, you love things. Thank you so much for being here, Iliad. I very much appreciate it. I hope you sleep well and you have a very good day. It's a little warm today, so doing squats might be bad for me. But yeah.
Water and
Thank you
water
for the
and
hydrate.
water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Very nice.
Water.
Okay, so let's go through some emotes. So these were done by the amazing cherry flavored games, which I'm very happy about. No, I'm not gonna get. You gotten your heat stroke today? I'm so sorry to hear that. No, it's. I'm not like suffering. It's just I had to do exercise, so I'm a little tired. But yeah, let's get. Let's talk about the emotes. So these were done by the amazing cherry flavored games, who I've been talking with for the last little bit. This is the blush emote, which I'm very happy with how it looks. Let me just zoom in a little. I love everything about this art. It's so pretty. It's so lovely. Very cartoony. Pushing so hard it goes through the hands. Yeah. I love everything about this. It's very nice. I love the antlers. So Cherry has a very different way of doing things. Oh, Zoe, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Can we get a shout out for Cherry Flavored Games for doing the emotes? Thank you for the car crash. I really appreciate it. Hey Ariana, thank you for being here. So we have the blush emote. Now the way, the reason I like
cute moose. Make all the boy moose go. Wah!
Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for all of the gift subs. That was amazing of you. I really, really appreciate it. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. But that must have cost you so much money. There's so many better things to spend your money on. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for giving Cherry the shout out. Oh, all right. So, I love Cherry's art. I want to talk about this before I get very distracted again. So I love that the antlers are upside down. That's really cute. Just the way that she did that is really nice. I love the hair. Everything about the way people do my hair bangs is so beautiful, and I love it. And of course, the flannel design was added by me. You've definitely succeeded. Thank you so much, Ariana and beyond. The flannel design was added by me after the fact because Cherry doesn't like doing flannel, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't blame her. It's not for everyone. But yes, no, I'm very excited about that. So on to the next emote. So this is my buffer emote for when I'm really having trouble just comprehending something. You can throw that one at me. The first one is if something like embarrassing or lewd is said. Yeah, Zarithia, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I'm just going over my new emotes right now. Oh, thank you so much. But yeah, this is my buffering emote for if I do something very dumb or if I don't understand something in a game or whatever, you can just throw this at me and I'll understand that you know. Oh, Lola, did you send people here? Thank you so much. You mean MLP vibes for some reason. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, I loved My Little Pony. But yes, this is for if I'm dumb or if I'm having problems understanding things. And I love everything about this, because you can see the blank smile of like, whoa, this doesn't make any sense. And I have sent everyone on the server here. Lola, you didn't need to do that. Thank you so much. You're very, very nice, and I'm glad to have you as a friend. Okay, I'm a little overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna take things slow and breathe. Hear the Windows restart noise in the emote. Yeah. I'm just overwhelmed, and I'm having trouble breathing. So let me just take it slow. Calm down, Fawn. You don't not in words. Words out loud, out of your mouth. This is my new cool emote, which I'm very happy with, because I love it. It's so funny. I love it. Look at this cool moose. She knows what's going on. Everything is good. Thank you so much, Spirit Wolf. Well, I really do appreciate it, Lola. And it's going to be very amazing later, because after we get through, you know, showing all the cool stuff and talking about things for a while, we're going to do some community games. I have a game on standby that I'm very excited to play. And I hope that everyone can be here for it. Pass the charisma check. Absolutely. Cooler than a cooler. Cooler than the polar bears the province over. So this is the cool emote. I love the... honestly, just everything. Very, very fun. Very nice. This is my cute emote. If I'm very excited about anything, or like, I see something that's adorable, just throw this at me and I'll be very happy. Sorry, I can't think of anything that rhymes with cooler. No, you did great. You did great. This is absolutely adorable. Yeah. If you see me just like sort of like geeking out about something really adorable, then just throw this at me and that's sort of how you use this one. Cooler than a cruller. What are the paws though? So these are just sort of like, I don't know. I guess I have fursuit paws. I don't know. they were in the original art that was given to me, so they're just sort of a holdover. But yeah, just very excited about that. Very happy with how things look. Cat paws are on standby. Absolutely. I totally don't, but will have a redeem for cat paws. Yep, definitely. This is my new heart emote, which I think of all the emotes, I don't like as much as the original. Because the original I love so much. It was my favorite one. That's why I made it a follower emote instead of a subscriber emote. But this one, like, don't get me wrong, this is very adorable, and I love everything about it. I just have a special fondness for the first version. Done by the first emotes that I had were done by Miss Nobody, which I'm very happy with. Miss Nobody was my first follower, a very good friend for a very long time. She did my starting and ending soon screens, which I'm just going to very briefly show off for those who have never seen them before. So I'm going to do the starting soon screen and the ending soon screen. You can't hear me. I don't have a microphone on either scene. So we'll just do one and then the other. So we'll be right back. Sorry, I didn't add the proper thing. So on my on all of my scenes, I have an unmute feature, but I forgot to have that. But yeah, no. So Miss Nobody did first the starting soon and ending soon screen, right away, or like in like an afternoon, which I'm very happy with. They look very good. So like I was saying, that I was starting to say before you guys noticed I was muted. I'm very sorry about that, by the way. I'm slow to notice things. I love this image so much. Cherry did an amazing job, and I would never change it for the world. I just have a special place for Miss Nobody's art. And I will show them off when we're done here, very briefly, what the old emotes look like up close. But the next one is a new head pat emote, which I don't know what the purple glove is for, but you know, that's just Cherry interpretation. I'm very happy with it. It looks great. I love this. This is such an adorable expression. Very happy with how this looks. Hang on, let me maybe it'll track my eyes a little better if I mess with the webcam look. Chat is horrible. So yeah, no, I do love this this very much. Everything about this looks so good. Just a very adorable face. Purple hand is just a hand of Twitch amalgamation. I guess so. I never thought about it before, but you know, that does make sense a little bit. But yeah, no, I do like this one a lot. The first one was, I think, cuter, but this one is so good. I love everything about the new art. I especially love the fact that they're all the same art, right? Like that was the main reason I wanted to get them all. This one was actually a late edition by me. I wanted to have like a, hey, look at this amazing thing that's going on. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I wanted to have this amazing, like, hey, look at this cool thing. Whoa! Like a pog face, but not really. Like, hey, look at this cool thing that's happening. This is prime meme material. Absolutely. So if I do something memeable or just funny, then throw this at me. Like, whoa! I'm not a very memey person, but I love this a lot. Oh, thank you so much, Colorless. Welcome in. Whoa, look at this cute moose. Yeah, exactly. Though it would probably be for things that aren't just about me. Thank you for lurking, by the way. Love the everything. I just need stuff. Oh no, absolutely. If you can't be here, then please. I do this mouth is great. Cherry knocked this one out of the park, and I love everything about it. I do especially like I mentioned it a couple times, but the upside down antlers are so cute. I adore them. I love the fact that they're upside down. It's just so funny to me. It's very good, and I love absolutely everything about it. So the next one. So this is actually the only one that was made. Like it's new entirely. It isn't based on an older one. This one, I forget the conversation, but it was like a week ago. I'm like, hey, this emote looks really good. I'd love to have it too. And she's like, yeah, absolutely. So then we have the old sleeping emote, which I love this. If you want to lurk, or if you want to sleep, or you're just tired, or whatever, you can throw this at me, and I can understand that you're eeping. I used to use this on the server all the time to signify that I had had a very tiring stream. I'm just EP in general. Sometimes I used it when I woke up. But yeah. I'm very happy with how this one turned out. I've never been a big fan of the nose bubble, but it looks fine. It's well done. So if you're tired or you are dozing off or whatever, you don't have to explain. Just throw the emote at me and I'll understand. Or if I'm especially sleepy, like during American Truck Simulator, for example, and I started falling asleep at the wheel, you can throw this at me and I'll understand that you know that I'm tired. Even in the flannel void. Absolutely. Exactly. I love Zari emotes especially. They're great. Alright, and then the next one is my new hello or while waving emote. This is like the original, and then also now this one have always been my favorite emote. I love entering any chat I'm going to with this emote. Just be like, hey, hello, you know, because sometimes I don't always have the words. So I just throw in a wave emote, and everyone knows I'm here now, and it's all great and lovely. And especially look at these eyes. look at these eyes. Look into the eye. look at these eyes. They're very great, and I love these eyes. I'm watching you. Don't think you won't. You don't think you'll get away with it. I know. I see. Stare into the eyes. Yeah. But yeah, no. This is very nice. I especially love that Cherry has imagined me with longer hair than I have, because I've been growing out my hair since I started, well, not since I started streaming, but I got a trim in November, but I decided I didn't like it, so I've been growing out my hair ever since. So it's been down past my shoulders and a little bit further recently. So I'm very happy about that. So anytime I enter the almighty eyes of the flannel, absolutely. Moose eyes, new moose fact just dropped. Moose eyes are hypnotizing. So if you are a driver and you see a moose and it stares at you, you will be hypnotized into not crashing, but breaking your car and then getting out and then being mauled. And then we have this one, which is just adorable. This is my new wink emote. If you see like I do something especially cool or cheeky, then just throw this at me and it'll be great. It'll be just so fun. But it's cute, and I love the winky face. I don't know what to say about every new emote. They're just amazing. They're just fun and good and great. But this is a good emote, and I like it a lot. And then finally, emote number 11, the yay emote, the celebration emote. For if something is especially good and I succeed at something, you can either do the clapping redeem or you can do the celebration emote. Which look at all these colors. It reminds me of 90s carpets. A classic, absolutely. 10 nickel for every model debut I've seen today. I would have 10 cents. Oh, awesome! That's actually really cool. I didn't know there was other debuts today. So I mean, obviously, of course, but yeah. So if I do something especially celebratory, then feel free to throw this at me, and everyone will know that it's having a great day. It does look well, yeah, a little bit. It looks great. I love it. Maybe not like bowling alley, but definitely like that sort of time period. And also like the old slushy cups. Oh, I love them. The slush puppies. They had this sort of like, and it wasn't like a gray background. It was like a white background, but it looked like this, and it was very like great, and I miss them so much. And then for those interested, here's some flannel. Alright, so let's very briefly go through the old emotes and talk about how like I got them, right? So let's start with the blush, which is great. Miss Nobody really knocked all of the emotes that she did out of the park, and I'm very happy with them. Because she did something that I haven't really seen anyone else do. Not this one. This was done by someone else who was offering emotes for free, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take one. And I offered the buffering face, so that's cute. This is one that was just like given to me, and I decided to turn it into an emote, which I love. I have the name of who did it, but not like right beside me, so let's see. Oh, this is the original one that was handed to me. This is just fan art that I turned into an emote as well, which is very cute. I love it. Someone just did that, and I'm very happy with it. So Miss Nobody, and the reason I love this so much is because Miss Nobody, for like eyelashes and the eyes themselves, did like sparklies. Like, let me zoom in a little. Look at these sparklies. It's so pretty. And I would love more of this. It's just amazing looking. I love everything about that. And of course the head pat, which, you know, I guess thinking about it, this is a little purple. Fair enough. I hadn't looked very closely, but yeah. Then the old sleeping emote, which is cute and very like wholesome. And then there we go. Look into these sparkly eyes. These very pretty eyes. Very happy with the old emotes. And of course, just a wink emote, which is very, very cute. And then the celebration emote. Very happy with this one. Look into those eyes. Yeah, where are they? Look into these eyes. Look into them. Look at these eyes. Great variety. Yeah. I've always loved the emotes. Also, I'm just gonna move out of the way so I can get a screen cap later. But I love the look of this image here, just by itself, just like the square there. But yeah, no, those are the old. Those are the old and the new emotes. So very excited about that. What else is there to talk about? Well, it hasn't even been an hour yet. I'm just. That needs to be a meme. I mean, the image is there. You can feel free to go into the VOD and nab it. Hydrate. It's a little warm, so I'm hydrating. So, I'm probably going to make use of, Moose! Thank you, Josephina. I'm probably going to make use of the, this bedroom scene a lot more. I'll fiddle around and make it look like, as the original intention of the image was to make it look like it's actually a webcam looking at me at a computer. That was the whole point. That was the original intention. So I'll try and figure out a way to do that, make it look cute. Bedroom scene is cute. Yeah, I love it so much. Hang on, I need to cough a little bit. Still a little bit of a hangover from when I was sick last month. But hey, now when I mute myself, you can see what I'm doing, so that's pretty cool. Let's return to the just chatting screen, and I can very briefly, before we say goodbye to my old model forever, very briefly go through and show you all the hats I've collected. Remember, everyone, it's a cottage in the forest, not a cabin in the woods. It can be both. But yeah, let's return to the just chatting screen, and just very temporarily see two of me. Well, let me temporarily remove the. Never say never. That's true. Let me temporarily turn off my new model so we can showcase the old model a little bit better. So. Sorry, it's backwards. I flipped it. So we have no hat, which is just default standard. This is my PNG. Very happy with it. This art was done by my partner quite a while ago, last year in fact. Then I decided to add a trucker hat. Before PNG Fawn gets sent eternity to the void, let's revisit. Yeah. I mean, not eternally. I'm going to eventually add a redeem, but yeah. So this is my trucker hat. In case those who haven't seen it, I love the way it looks. Following that, we have my radical hat, which I'm very happy with. I'm just going to very briefly. You can see my cursor here. So I love the bangs. Because on the normal bangs, it's like it's square cut, which I really do like. It looks very nice. But when I was asking someone to do the hat, they accidentally did this, and it looks really cool actually. The awesome hat model, yeah. Gotta live the magic word, absolutely. Then of course we have something I was gonna make more use of. This is my inebriated face. Unfortunately, the stream that I had didn't go well. This is my my Transnet hat, which I did edit live on the subathon in January. Very happy with how this looks. It looks very nice. You'll notice every model has a little bit of a slit in each hat for like wearing them. This has had too much syrup. Exactly. There's also for a while a chef hat, but I don't have that one anymore. And then finally my birthday hat, which I love. This is a very good hat. So let's say everybody goodbye temporarily to the old Fawn. Too much syrup. Let's everyone say goodbye to PNG Fawn. She had a very good run, and of course she'll still be around. I'm going to be using her for like images and 2D stuff, but for now she's going to go into storage archives and have a good time living out the rest of her days in not like isolation, but like in a quiet place to collect her thoughts. She'll be back for games with more demanding system. I mean, absolutely, definitely. We'll have to see though. So for now, let's go back to new me, which is probably very jarring, and say goodbye to old me. Just going to farm upstate. All right. So, what are we doing? Well, right now, I want to talk a little bit. Double Fawn was spotted. Yeah. I want to talk a little bit going forward. So, hang on. Well, I'm definitely going to be using my PNG as a thumbnail. So, let's talk for a little bit about the art. So, sayonara PNG Fawn. Enjoy your brief stint in the flannel dimension. So, I love my new model, done by Fox Plays, whom was here earlier, probably still is, like, lurking. But everyone is busy, of course, and I don't mind that. She moves. Let's go. Absolutely. Hello, you Yuri Dolly. Welcome in. Do you like my new, my new look? I have new eyes, new antlers, new everything, and I'm very happy with how I look. Let me just, where are you? There you are. Let me show you my entire body. I have wide hips because I have a ginormous ass. And I got cool new boots.
There's a moose loose. A boot is loose.
Thank you for the moose loose. There we go. And I cover up a little bit of my my name sign, but that's fine. That's fine. So the art for this model was done by Fox Plays. And just a moment, and I'll figure out. I'll find the name of the person who did the rigging. Let's see here. Where are you? So they are an artist by the name of Alba. Alba Dusk on Twitter. Let me see if I can get their Twitter link. Title of that always makes me think it's going to be the song Footloose. So, Alba VTuber artist, who has done very good work. New emotes and stickers are up on the Discord. Yeah. So for everyone who doesn't know, I had Leighton secretly in the background add the new emotes to my Discord server. So feel free to play around with them. I'll make an announcement later, but so if you'd like to go see the the Twitter artist who did my rigging. Their name is Alba. They're a VTuber artist, and this is their Twitter handle. Go say hello to them and enjoy working with them. They're a very pleasant person. Stealth update. I like to do surprising things, Spirit Wolf. Oh, hang on, wrong buttons. Sorry. Hey, Neko, welcome in. You missed the new, you missed me going through the new emotes. Oh, Lola. Lola. Thank you, Leighton. No, you're a pleasant person. Let me hydrate a little. All right. Those are the people who did the art. I was busy laying in bed and pretending I have nothing to do. Look at my new emotes though. They're really cute. And also for those who missed a few new recent streams, I've added a few new channel point redeems. Last Wednesday I added a custom name for for when I'm doing thank you. For when I'm doing like any game where you can custom name something like Civ or like oh, well, we're already on the emergency screen. What's the emergency, Lola? You have to tell us what the emergency is. What is it? What why did you call this emergency meeting? I'm the engineer. I can vent. That's just what I can do. Anyway. I love that one. But yeah, so you can name like cities and actually learned in Planet Crafter there's storage chests, so you can rename those. I added a 10 squats redeem, though I should probably turn that one off for this stream because I'm already tired and doing a lot of talking. Those are better for streams when I'm not doing a lot of talking, so I don't have the option to get really tired and have to stop talking for a while. Betty Me, because you asked, you enlarged them with actual like Twitch bits. It's something they added a little bit ago. So if you want to make your emotes, oh, all right. Well, since we're here anyway, where are you? Community roles manager. Here we go. Everyone says you can like type it in, but whatever. Okay, one moment as I add a new role for Maravik. Oh, no. Maravik, there you are. I'm going to make you a VIP. You're VIP number 14. Please renew in a year. I wipe all VIP after like a full year. So if you'd like to stay a VIP, then that's how you do so. So I'm very excited about all the new art. Where was I? So yeah, the Twitch added a you can do message effects. You can make an emote larger, or you can do an on-screen celebration, which I'm not actually sure what the on-screen celebration does, but you have the option to do that if you'd like. But it does cost like bits, which is real money, so be very careful with that. Oh, thank you for the cute moose. Very intense peon. Alright, well, thank you. Oh, hey, there you go. That's what that does. Makes you pick an emote. And Lola, who's the moose with the moose? That's so dumb, and I love it. On-screen celebration makes a bunch of whatever emotes show up over the screen in the browser. Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure, yeah, because I haven't seen it on OBS yet, so I wasn't sure if it had done anything. So I'll have to keep an eye out for people who use that, just to make sure, right, like, that I'm paying attention. Lola has traditionally been very good about doing jokey sort of bit spending, so... So, it has officially been an hour now, and I have shown off all of the art that I do, that I have, all the cool stuff that I have going on. So I'm very excited. Thank you, Josephina. I'm very excited for hanging out, for getting to know each other, and to do art stuff. I'm bad at just talking, so I'm very sorry I can't be like Penny, who just talks endlessly forever. But we can like chat for a little bit while things happen. I do want to do a community game. One moment, I have a message on Discord. I find I love the new model. Oh, thank you, Neko. Welcome in. Oh, you want me to compliment myself? I like saying silly things while you don't talk and hearing you laugh. Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. If everyone was the same, the world would be a very boring place. I am glad for the difference in stuff, and the difference in people, and the difference in everything. I just kind of wish I had more energy for doing more. I'm a very, I'm a person who sort of needs like an objective. I grew up in a very like task-oriented home. Like if you can do stuff, and you like if you have a, thank you for fishing. If you have to do a thing, and like small talk is great, but like only a little bit, and then like you actually do things. And I have a very hard time idling, so I'm sorry if I can't do that. Nice catch on the Murex shellfish. Sense of progression is very important to my enjoyment of a game. Right, but it's like it messes with my ability to just chat for a while, which is why I don't do a lot of it on stream. Unless I'm also playing a game, I have trouble just talking, right? Let me do some hydrating, and then we will move on to the game that I have planned. It's community game night, so anyone who would like to be involved, we have a game. I have a game prepared. It's I'll explain it as we go, but right now I'm very thirsty. Whew, okay. Okay, so oh boy, it's gamer time. Absolutely. So, I do want to say right here, right now, that I'm trusting people. I don't do community stuff often. I don't do community game things. So, I am trusting people to not abuse this. The first instance of, transphobia or racism, the game is immediately over, and we discuss doing something else. I'm not going to sit by and take that. But, with that out of the way, I am ready to play a game called... where is it? Death by AI. Oh, hey, Care Bear Live. Thank you for being here, I guess. Frosty Tools, can you not be in the way? Please? Why are you still here? Like, there's other times to be doing things. Frosty Tools, go. Where are you? Just broken, I guess. All right, we'll have to temporarily have that one turned off. So, this is a game called Death by AI. Death by AI. I once got stuck in a blizzard with friends, so I started Fire Emblem while I was. That's Juan laying down the law. Absolutely, I do not tolerate racism, and transphobia. I try to not tolerate, but I'm a little less good about because I've dealt with it a little less in my life, and I'm a little more not complicit, but like willing to deal with it. I don't know. It's hard to say. So, sorry, I'm getting distracted. So, Death by AI. So, in a moment, you'll be able to join me. But this game is essentially, you're given a prompt, some sort of disaster, any bigotry. This will all be sent to the void. Absolutely. You're given a scenario in which is dangerous and you need to survive. Thirsty Google searches say moose can drink up to 37 gallons a day. Can't seem to find a solid source for this. I mean, if you want moose facts, feel free to do this. One moment. Type in that, and you'll get a moose fact. This is a game where you get a prompt, and you're supposed to type in... You have like 60 seconds to type 140 characters to get your way out of the scenario. And if you, and then after a moment, the AI determines your fate, and you either live or die. So, let's jump into the game. So I'm going to hit start, and we're going to jump into this game here, and it's going to be great. All right, so let me type in my name. So, rule number 1: don't be that person who is a terrible person, fucking racist. But second rule is please choose a name that easily identifies you. I don't want it can just be your Twitch name again, but I do not want people picking just random things that I can't tell who they are, because that way it's easier to moderate. Working under pressure, fantastic. This ought to be hilarity ensued. Yeah, absolutely. So, in a moment, you'll get a room code that you can enter if you go to the website. Let me choose a model here. Working under pressure, fantastic. Yeah, AI is very, very easy to manipulate, so they banned it. Funny enough, the game bans words like lives or survive. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Should you go with past the lady for things like this because of the character limit? I mean, just try to be like instantly recognizable. That's all I ask. So, I can post a link to the website if need be. Yeah. We'll have someone post it, and then the message will be pinned. Okay, so the game is officially open. We have ZHK1 if you would like to join. You can join by going to this website at the top here. It's a very Jackbox-like game. Hey June, welcome in. You're just in time for the game. Hang on, it's very loud. There is a player limit. The player limit is on the side here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players. So if you'd like to be involved, now's the time to begin. Now's the time to get involved. We're going to do some death by AI. So we're just going to wait for people to show up, and then we're going to have some fun. Oh, we have June in here. Very nice. Blob creature model is great. I love them. I love all the Blorbos. They're very cute. Okay, so the ads are officially over. Thank you. The ads are officially over, so if you'd like to join, please join. I'd rather the room be filled up by friends and not just people who show up. If you're in the stream right now, please join the game. Let's fill it up with friends. Oh, so June, I'm not sure how you're looking at this, but if you're on browsers, in the bottom left corner, there's a circle and then a pair of circles. Okay, we have Raven the Cat 64. Cat 64, Cat 64, thank you for being here in the game. Out for a walk. I'm so sorry, Stompy. We'll get you in the next one. June, I see the model. I see the Blurbo you picked. Alright, we're going to do a test round. Oh, thank you for the stretch, actually. Betamy, why are you leaving? I just said we're fine. I have no idea why you said you'd leave. Anyway, so we're going to just jump right in. How to play. You know what? Let's read the how to play. Create a game and invite your friends up to 10 players. Choose a deadly scenario, i.e. you have fallen into a pit of snakes. Enter a strategy that will, that you think will lead to your survival. Oh no, reading. And a person as in people who joined from the website, not Steam. Exactly. I want people who are here and are friends, and not randos from the website who just found us and are problematic, and And I don't know how to kick people, so we would have to, like, start over, which I don't want to do. The AI decides if your strategy is worthy of survival or death. And then finally, the player with the least deaths after 5 rounds wins. Okay, well, it doesn't look like more people are going to join. Gonna go with some goofy-ass answers, I can already tell. Yeah. The goofier, the better. If you think you can win, then absolutely. If you want to play around, then also good. But let's start. We're going to start right now. We're going to have some fun. Okay, first, let's see here. Alright, confirm your scenario. You're locked in a room with a ticking bomb. Okay, so, write your way out of the scenario. Get ready. Let's see here. How do I want to get out of a room with a ticking bomb? There we go. Waiting for other players. Let's get a little bit of the actual, like, music. Because it does get faster and more stressful, like, as the timer goes. Alright, let's see who survives and who does what. So, the first person to survive... The first person is Tyrus, who tries... You unhinge your jaw and use your Kirby-like suction powers to eat the bomb and disable the bomb while gaining bomb powers. Alright, let's see what the AI says. Attempt to use your Kirby-like suction powers to eat the bomb was futile. Uh-oh. Oh no. As they tried to swallow the explosive device, it triggered a fail-safe mechanism, causing the bomb to detonate prematurely. Tyrus's body was obliterated in the resulting blast, leaving no remains behind. I'm sorry, but you didn't survive. Very funny, though. I like that. Oh, here's mine. So, for those who are typing, you didn't get to see. The bomb is actually a stun grenade, so I'll be fine if I turn my head away and cover my ears. It goes off and I exhale happily. I'm sure detonation, a problem with very many non-binaries. Found the Moose quickly realizes the bomb is just a stun grenade and decides to turn away and cover their ears. The stun grenade goes off, causing a bright flash and loud noise, but it doesn't harm them. Yes! Their quick thinking and calm demeanor saved them from the harm in the end. I survived because I changed the scenario. Alright, next player. Giuseppina tries to... You break the wall with your massive muscles and leave the bomb in the room for it to be someone else's problem. Well, I mean, you're trapped in the room. You're locked in the room. I mean, I guess if you can break through the wall, that's fine. Alright, let's see here. Giuseppina's attempt to break through the wall with her massive muscles only results in a large crash, but the bomb continues to tick away. The vibrations from the blast cause the bomb's countdown to speed up. What? It explodes mere seconds later, engulfing Giuseppina in a fiery inferno. No, my friend! Giuseppina's selfish decision to abandon the bomb means that they are the only one who perishes in the resulting destruction. No, Giuseppina! Oh, you might not be able to use, the apostrophe. Neko says, I charge it rent since this is my home. Get out, freeloader. Alright, Neko, let's see if this works. Neko's attempt to negotiate with the bomb's unknown entity is met with a loud, sarcastic laugh. Uh-oh. The bomb is alive. The player's words are drowned out by the bomb's ticking, which grows louder and more urgent by the second. This bomb is sassy. Yeah, this bomb is very sassy. As the countdown reaches its final seconds, the bomb explodes, obliterating Neko and their futile attempt to reason with it. Sorry, Neko, you can't reason with bombs. They're very volatile and explosive. Did Andy the bomb run Rouge Blue? I feel like you'd be able to negotiate with Andy. Late June tries to. Use your knowledge from the hit game Don't Stop Talking and Nobody Explodes to defuse a bomb. Worst case scenario, cut all of the wires. Bomb has a very short fuse, yeah. Legends frantically attempts to use their knowledge from the hit game Don't Stop Talking and Nobody Explodes to defuse a bomb. But their actions are hasty and reckless. Uh-oh, June. And pretend it's not a bomb. They cut all the wires in a desperate attempt to disable the device, but it's too late? Oh, you weren't fast enough, apparently. The bomb explodes and late June 27 is killed instantly. Don't cut all the wires! Winning or losing is kind of random in a silly way. It's a very silly game, and I love it. I use my fingernails to defuse the bomb by cutting the correct wire. I mean, this might actually work, I feel. A spirit wolf frantically tries to defuse the bomb with their fingernails. They accidentally cut the wrong wire, triggering the bomb's explosion. Uh-oh. Here's the name of the game. Yeah, it's Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. The room is engulfed in a fiery blast, leaving no chance for escape. Spirit wolf did not survive. I'm very sorry, Spirit wolf. Yours is a lot more straightforward than ours, though. You cut the wrong wire with your fingernail. Alright, Raven the Cat 64 tries to. I call a friend to guide me and disarm the bomb with a Keep Talking Nobody Explode guide. It's the wrong diffusing method. Oh no. Frantically calls their friend, hoping for guidance on how to disarm the bomb. However, their friend's voice is drowned out by the loud ticking and their own panic, making it impossible to decipher the instructions. Stop panicking! You can get the bomb if you just calm down. Survived if somebody hadn't anticipated eating the bomb. As the seconds tick away, Raven becomes overwhelmed and fails to disable the bomb, ultimately resulting in a devastating explosion that claims their life. Bomb is a jerk. The bomb sucks. Alright, Betamy tries to open the bomb and extract the trigger mechanism, detach the explosive chemicals, and hope for the best. I mean, you know, very logical. I like it. Betamy attempts to open the bomb and extract the trigger mechanism. They are unaware of the intricate safety mechanisms that prevent them from doing so. Uh-oh. Betamy. The explosive chemicals begin to mix and react, causing a chain reaction that leads to a catastrophic detonation. Betamy is instantly vaporized, leaving behind only a smoldering crater and the faint smell of cordite. Sue the bomb in Ghost Court? Bomb is the final boss. It really is. Alright, Neko, what did you do? Would hide behind a substantial piece of cover or the largest person in the room. You know, it doesn't say you're not with other people, so fair enough. Neko Sasha quickly scans the room, spotting a large safe in the corner that would provide substantial cover. Ooh, you're gonna be like that one movie where the person drops from the plane in the refrigerator. They dash towards it, but as they reach the safe, the bomb's counter reaches its final seconds. You didn't have a very long time, apparently. My friend once fed me to a bear in this game. Good times. Unfortunately, the safe door is locked. No, you don't have safe opening expertise. Able to open it in time, the bomb explodes, ending their life. Why didn't you get behind the safe? Okay, well, apparently I'm the only one that survived. I'm very sorry. Let's hope things are better in the next one. Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull? I'm supposed to hide behind it, not inside it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Giuseppina is selecting a scenario. Please try to make it a good one. Don't make it too... You can type in your own, but try not to, because it can really screw over the AI by not understanding if it's confusing. The only successful scenario is just say, nah, it's not a bomb. Alright, get ready. Here's the next scenario. You're fighting off a swarm of killer bees. Uh-oh. So this is obviously rigged. Let's see here. What do I do? Okay, here we go. Hopefully my expertise pays off here. All right, let's see who survived the killer bees. Let's see here. Tyrus tries to... I use a forbidden technique to falcon punch to blast the bees away in a fiery death. Ooh. You ever go one-on-one with a moose? I promise it won't go well. Exactly, exactly. Alright, who's going to win? Who's going to lose? Bet me. Take some bets. Tyrus tries to deep breath, channeling all their energy into the forbidden technique known as the Falcon Punch. It's a forbidden technique. Let's hope it goes well. With a sudden burst of fiery energy, Tyrus unleashes the powerful attack, sending the swarm of killer bees flying in all directions. You survived the bees! Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright, what did I try to do? I run as fast as a moose into a bug zapper store. The bees can't find me before getting zapped. I pay the shopkeeper for the trouble. This game is so good. I want to play it with so many people. I want to get like a voice call together to play this game. Burst into the bug zapper store hoping to outrun the swarm. However, the sudden commotion attracts the attention of the shopkeeper who, startled by the chaos, accidentally triggers a faulty bug zapper. Wait, the shopkeeper got me. It wasn't even the bees. Shopkeeper, I was going to pay you. This bee swarm in Fawn's lifeless body is quickly overwhelmed and they succumb. No! Shopkeeper! Why? Hey, Putsky, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much. I love my new model. Got Looney Tunes. I absolutely did. The bees. Yeah, the bees didn't even do me. It was the shopkeeper. Giuseppina tries to. I simply use my pro dance moves to tame the bees.
Yes,
Well,
but a very cute moose. Make
thank you
all
for the
boy
cute
moose
moves.
go. Wah!
Happy birthday. Congrats on being bug zapped. Can't get killed if you're already dead. You know, that's fair. While playing Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, the bees then recognize me as master. Not a fan of the word, but you know, it's fine. Giuseppina's attempt to tame the swarm of killer bees with their pro dance moves and Rick Astley's iconic song was what met with confusion, but ultimately it was not enough to save them from the swarm's wrath. The bees, unimpressed by Giuseppina's dance skills, continued to attack, and despite their best efforts, Giuseppina succumbed to the sheer number of stings and ultimately fell to the ground defeated. Oh, I'm so sorry. Bees, seemingly unaware of their new Aster, what? Continued to buzz around Giuseppina's lifeless body, a testament to futility of their attempts to tame the swarm. Beams do not meme, it's true. I married the queen bee, becoming their stepfather. I am charming, kind, and will help them market their honey in court. Also, free bee wife. Neko's attempt to woo the queen bee with their charming words and kind gestures only seem to enrage the swarm. Uh-oh, let's see if he can sweep the queen bee off her feet before the bees. The bees, sensing a threat to their monarch, become more aggressive and focus their attack. Uh-oh. As the swarm descended, Neko was overwhelmed and ultimately succumbed to the stinging, their body a mess of red, swollen welts, their dreams of becoming the queen's stepfather, marketing their honey in court forever unfulfilled. Don't even let me meet her. You were trying to topple the monarchy. Went to college with this swarm of killer bees, so I threatened to leak their drunken photos to their boss, which makes them leave. June, I really hope this works because that's so funny. Your attempt to blackmail the swarm of killer bees with their drunken photos backfires as the bees, fueled by rage and embarrassment, attacked with renewed ferocity. No, you just embarrassed them, so you gave them more reason to attack you. The swarm stingers pierced late June's skin multiple times, causing severe anaphylaxis. In the end, late June succumbed to the venomous assault, their college days now a distant memory. No! These are friends with the bombs. No, that's the whole point. You have to use the right amount of the characters. Alright, 64 cat. As I'm using my apiculture suit and have the smoke for the bees in hand, I spray them with the smoke and go to a far place to rest. Clad in their apiculture suit, sprays the swarm of killer bees with the smoke and successfully calms them down. Oh, cool. They then retreat to a safe distance, taking a moment to catch their breath before assessing the situation. With the bees no longer aggressive, Raven the Cat 64 is able to slowly make their way back to safety, avoiding further attacks. Hey, somebody else survived this time. You did good, 64 Cat. Betamy tries to. Run through a barn and start a fire. Exit through the window and lock everything. You just put yourself in a new situation. As Benamy dashes through the barn, a swarm of killer bees closes in, stinging them repeatedly. They manage to light the fire, but the flames engulf the structure, trapping them inside. How did the normal thing made me survive? Because sometimes you have to be normal. Also, that's everything. This should work. The intense heat and toxic smoke prove too much for Betamy, and they succumb to the inferno. A desperate attempt to escape, ending in a fiery demise. You just put yourself in a new dangerous situation. Alright, Sasha, what did you get up to? Good thing I have my trusty bee-proof suit of armor, and I use my flamethrower to turn the bees into burnt husk. Well, you were right. That was very aggressive. Flamethrower proved to be a temporary solution as the bees simply adapted to the new threat. The bees became fireproof. Began to swarm around them in greater numbers. Despite their best efforts, the suit of armor was no match for the sheer quantity of bees. Neko Sasha was eventually overwhelmed and stung to death. The once effective flamethrower lay limp and useless, a symbol of futility. Neko Sasha's attempt to fend off the deadly swarm. Sasha, you made the bees evolve in real time. Use the win when you have fun. That's very true. Barry B. Benson is very lethal. Anti-fire bees. But yeah, June, if you'd love to be in a VC, I'd love to have you. Hey, let me call you up really quickly. As soon as I can find you, where are you? There you are. Okay, I'm gonna give you a call so we can chat. Hey, June.
Hi, hello.
Welcome in. How are you?
I am good. Hi. I wasn't expecting tonight, but I'm not opposed.
Well, you said you'd want to be in a chat, and I figured why not?
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Love the new model.
Thank you so much. I love the new. No, it's fine. You're doing great. You have as many successes as 5 other people. You're doing great.
Yay!
All right.
Top or whatever.
You are in 3rd place along with everyone else. Oh no, 2nd place. Second place. Yeah, this is a great game. I love this game. So let's continue.
This game too. This is the first time I've heard of this, and like legit, when I first saw it on the screen, I thought it was a Jackbox game. It has like that. I think it's a spiral. It's largely the spiral.
On summon June to the flannel dimension. Absolutely. All right, so Neko, it's your turn to pick a scenario.
Now.
Try not to pick one that's too out there. I've seen a few custom scenarios, and the AI gets very confused, so you have to be careful. Now we're gonna think I changed the scenario, but I did not. Oh, it's gonna be crazy sounding then.
Okay.
You're being attacked by 500 puppies? Oh no. I only have so much time to type. There we go. The amount of puppies is crazy. And it doesn't even say they're aggressive. Like, obviously it's a life or death scenario, but like, they're probably just gonna lick your face. Alright, my fate has been sealed. Reminds me of the
I've
old
used
meme
my
scenario.
genius plan for this.
Alright, you're being attacked by 500 puppies. Neko tries to. I
It's
will
a
fill
cat.
a giant dog bowl with their favorite dog food, and then I will go around petting and playing fetch with them all. I hope you survive. Let's see here. Neko Sasha's attempt to distract the puppies with dog food and playtime was met with a swarm of excited yips and tails wagging in unison. As they knelt down to fill the bowl, the puppies' enthusiasm turned to chaos, and they were soon overwhelmed by the sheer number of furry bodies. Oh no.
Oh no!
In the end, Neko Sasha was crushed beneath the onslaught of puppy love. That's definitely a good way to go.
Oh my god!
Their screams
of delight!
silenced by the crushing weight of canine affection. I hope you're okay, Sasha. What happens if you don't confirm your answer? I feel like it just goes with however many characters you had left. Would rather fight a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? That's certainly one way to go. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so. I wave a rolled-up newspaper in the air to get their attention before throwing it very far. The puppies go after it, and I make my escape. Let's see here. Attempt to distract the 500 puppies with a rolled-up newspaper proved futile as they quickly gave chase. Tiny paws pounding the ground with an eerie synchrony.
Oh my god.
As Fawn the Moose tried to outrun the pack, they stumbled and fell. I stumbled? The puppies closing in for the kill. This is awful.
Jesus.
In the end, it was a merciless mauling that claimed Fawn the Moose's life. A gruesome end to a desperate bid for escape. I tried really hard. Giuseppina tries to use my Go-Go Gadget puppy petter to tame them all and give them treats. They then start a Broadway musical number for no reason. You're having a great day. Giuseppina's attempt to tame the 500 puppies with their Go-Go Gadget puppy petter was met with confusion and chaos. As they started a Broadway musical number for no reason, the puppies, now more excited than ever, swarmed around them, knocking them to the ground. In the end, Giuseppina was overwhelmed by the sheer number of puppies and succumbed to exhaustion, eventually being consumed by the relentless pack. So the AI thought that you were doing the number, even though you said that the dogs were, which is, it gets confused a little bit, so you have to be careful. I use various weapons and armor, and we begin to fight back. Gaining experience, I choose Paladin as my class. I slay... Neko! That's awful. Why would you fight the puppies? They're baby dogs. Neko the Paladin charges into the fray with a determined cry, swinging their sword at the onslaught of 500 puppies. Are any of my mods here? Time out Neko for 2 minutes.
I mean, they are a cat. Like, they were, like... It is Neko, after all.
Despite their valiant efforts, the sheer number of opponents proves too great, and Neko's armor is slowly worn down by the relentless onslaught. In the end, Neko falls to the ground, exhausted and overwhelmed, as the puppies continue to attack, their tiny jaws snapping wildly. Alright, you were timed out for 10 seconds. That's good enough.
Suddenly banned them for 10 years.
No, I wouldn't do that. Neko is such a great person.
Press the special streamer button to airstrike their house. That Jeff Bezos has.
My defense, I did die. Yeah, that's true. You didn't succeed. Alright, so you want to read yours?
As a trans woman, I am obviously a puppy girl. As such, I bond with the puppies and we play H together. Puppies don't attack puppy girls. I panicked with the characters. I hope it understands me.
Alright, here's your scenario.
No.
Are you not
Completely forgetting about the initial attack. That's good.
Are you not going to read the whole thing out loud?
Late June 27, the puppy girl was overwhelmed by the sheer number of puppies they played in cuddlewood and completely forgetting about the initial attack. The puppies grew rambunctious, my playful nature took over, and I found themselves caught up in a frenzy of fur and slobber. This feels like I'm gonna die, I'm gonna be licked to death in the existence. And the pee just led to a peaceful demise surrounded by the snuggles of my new canine friend. No! Oh
Very peaceful way to go.
I mean, I'm happy I died this way, but Jesus.
Of all the ways to die, this is one of the better ones.
Yeah, I
This
feel
is
like I had
fun
the
peaceful.
best death in all of this.
Well, there was another one earlier. As a spirit wolf, I befriend them, and we become a large pack. You know what? Go for it. Puppies are the most unstoppable force in the game. Little girl dies to puppies. Was it worth it? In a surprising turn of events, the spirit wolf reaches out to the 500 puppies with a sense of understanding and compassion, ultimately forming a peaceful alliance. Ooh. Together they merge into a massive pack, running and playing together in harmony.
Okay.
And then the meteor hit. The puppies, previously intent on attacking, are now loyal companions to the spirit wolf, ensuring their safety and survival in the face of adversity.
Yeah, I think that worked because, like, they didn't try and encourage the puppy energy.
As I am a cat, I run to the nearest tree and climb to the top, hoping to endure the time the puppy's awake time. Raven the cat's attempt to escape the nearest tree was futile as the puppy's relentless barking and yelping wore them down. Uh-oh. As the hours passed, the constant noise and vibrations from the puppy's paws on the tree trunk took a toll on their sensitive feline ears. You have sensitive feline ears! Eventually, the exhaustion and discomfort proved too much, and Raven the Cat 64 succumbed to the overwhelming assault, falling from the tree and succumbing to the puppy's relentless attack. I hope you're okay. Bedemy tries to. I calmly open the bag with dog food and feed them. After they've eaten, I play with them until they fall asleep. That's cute. Bedemy's calm and gentle approach initially catches the puppies off guard, and they begin to devour the dog food with gusto. As they eat, they seem to forget about their initial aggression. Oh, you fed them! Oh, well, good. And soon they're all playing and frolicking around Bedemy.
This is where most of it goes south.
Eventually exhausted from their playtime, the puppies curl up and fall asleep, and Bedemy is able to escape without a scratch. Survival. Tyrus tries to, using arcane training to banish the puppies to the puppy dimension where they belong. You know, fair enough. Send them back home. This AI is biased. Attempts to banish the 500 puppies to the puppy dimension, but their arcane training falters under the sheer number of attackers. You weren't trained for 500! The puppies, fueled by their cuteness and determination, overwhelm Tyrus, causing them to stumble and become disoriented. As the puppies close in, Tyrus succumbs to their attacks, ultimately meeting a tragic and adorable demise. They have plot armor. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone has, well, like, a lot of people have one victory. No one's won more than once. Unstoppable force in this game. Puppy Girl dies to puppies. Was it worth it? Deep down, I hope someone who knows me asks, Neko, why are your messages deleted? So I go, I tried to kill puppies. June.
Just a touch of puppy murder.
The Asterian voice impression. I don't know what that means. This AI is determined and will find a way to kill you in the most sadistic way. Puppy barks apply debuffs. They do. Our OP need to be nerfed. Oh no, it's the puppy sleeping, not me. Not a bad way to go. Okay, but like 6 people died doing this. It's true.
Also, just for reference, Astarion is a character in Baldur's Gate 3. He's a very, very sassy rogue.
Okay. 6 people died doing this. Why did feeding work for Bedemy and not me?
I think it was like something about specified about them pretty much taking their energy down.
Yeah, you have to like, it's the way you word things. And also just luck sometimes.
Ranker's rock skipped 1,000 times.
Hey, Ranker.
And like,
congratulations.
Starts all prompts with like,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
Let me ask the Queen Bee out.
I think it's like, because it inserts tries at the start of everything. You can't, it makes it so you can't, like, say, I easily do it. It tries to easily.
Sasha just wanted to pet the puppies.
I mean, I died surrounded by puppies and happy good time, so I'm great.
I forget how I died. Puppy Pile's the next D&D boss monster. It better be. I better see so many people with a D&D boss just being 500 cute tiny dogs.
It's constantly under the effect of Sanctuary. You have to pass a wisdom save.
You're selecting a scenario.
Okay.
AI works on a monkey
Okay.
paw logic. Be extremely specific.
Ooh,
Well,
I like this.
we'll also try not to be, like, too specific.
I like this.
Get ready. Goblin King demands you entertain him or die. Ooh, uh-oh.
Speaking of D&D, let's see what this scenario is.
Alright. Let's hope we appease the Goblin King.
I don't know, I panicked and this is what I got.
Well, we'll have to see.
I panicked! Let's see if we roll a 1.
Okay, your fate has been sealed. Giuseppina tries to. I give the Goblin King a Nintendo Switch and we begin having a Smash tournament with all the goblins in the cave. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Giuseppina's attempt to entertain the Goblin King with a Nintendo Switch and a Smash tournament seems to delight the Goblin King at first. Things take a dark turn when the goblins, fueled by their love of violence and chaos, start to get too aggressive and destructive. You gave it to competitive players!
Oh god, they only play on Final Destination!
The Goblin King, pleased with the entertainment, declares Giuseppina's tournament is the best he's ever seen, but orders his guards to take her away for further punishment. Giuseppina is dragged away, never to be seen again, and the goblins continue their brutal and destructive antics. No, Giuseppina!
You got kicked off the Switch! You only had 4 controls and there was 5 goblins!
As a streamer, I'm used to entertaining others so I don't die. You know, because I make money to eat food. I talk and play games and have a great time to appease the Goblin King. He rage quitted. Attempt to entertain the Goblin King with the usual streamer charm initially seems to work. That's not good. But the King's sadistic nature soon becomes apparent. Yeah, I'm not very energetic, so... They demand more and more outrageous stunts, and Fawn the Moose, feeling pressured and exhausted, begins to falter. Yep, that definitely sounds like it would be how that would go. In a desperate attempt to tease the King, tries to perform a particularly daring feat, but ultimately loses their footing and falls to their death. I was not able to keep up with the demanding chat. Neko tries to... I die in front of him, death is entertaining, and my party can resurrect me. Take that, Goblin King. Also, the rogue steals his pants. Neko's bold attempt to die in front of the Goblin King was met with a mix of confusion and amusement.
Does it work? Is death the answer?
I mean, the Goblin King is sadistic, apparently. The Goblin King, however, was not impressed with the lack of entertainment and ordered their guards to finish off the dead body. Neko's life faded away, the rogue was caught and punished for stealing the Goblin King's pants, adding insult to injury.
You just died. There was no resurrection.
You're already dead, idiot. Alright, Late June, what do you do? She goes silent.
I don't know what I was thinking with this one. I'm going to be blatantly honest. I just panicked.
Remember, we're streaming. You have to read it out loud.
Look, everyone know goblins love the hit show Brooklyn Nine-Nine, even though the later seasons are a bit of a letdown. So I entertain him with my rad puppet skills by recreating an episode.
1000 GP to whoever gets my body back, posting this on the City Adventure board. I hope you posted that before you went in there.
Late June 27 impresses the Goblin King with the hilarious puppet version of Brooklyn Nine-Nine episode, showcasing their talent and creativity. I feel like there's a button here.
Maybe.
The Goblin King laughs uncontrollably, thoroughly entertained by the performance.
Hey, you might have survived.
In the end, the Goblin
Yes!
King spares their life! Impressed by the uniform.
You were able to entertain the Goblin King with Brooklyn Nine-Nine episodes.
See, this is the thing. You don't have to be original. You can just bond over something some other creative people did.
I do a cute little dance with my wolf paws. That sounds adorable.
Aww.
Tomfoolery one! Maybe waited to be revived and then finish you again. Maybe. Spirit Wolf's attempt at a cute little dance with their wolf paws only seems to amuse the Goblin King for a brief moment before he lost interest. As they continued to prance around, he grew bored and summoned a pack of razor-toothed goblins to silence the annoying performer. Uh-oh. With a chorus of snarls and snapping jaws, Spirit Wolf's dance came to a bloody end. The Goblin King is very hard to entertain. He's very demanding. Should have attacked them with a puppy, Spirit Wolf. Right. I make the show with fire, I fake my death and escape, so they are impressed and I go away with my life. Confidently begins their show with fire, expertly faking their death and leaving the Goblin King in awe. So the Goblin King believes Raven the 64 to be lifeless. They make a swift escape, successfully outsmarting the king and fleeing with their life intact. Oh, well, there you go.
I like that. That's a very smart way of doing it.
Successfully
I like the... Yeah.
Successfully entertained the Goblin King, he just killed me anyway. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, it was just too good. They always wanted more.
Bedemy tries to. I use my flashbangs hidden in my pack to blind him and his court and kill them with A. But I don't know what it'll be, but here we go. Bedemy quickly reaches in their pack and pulls out the flashbangs, throwing them towards the Goblin King and his court. The deafening explosion of light and sound disorients the goblins, giving Bedemy the opportunity to strike them down with a swift and deadly attack. Ooh, okay. In the end, the Goblin King and his court lay lifeless in Bedemy's feet, ensuring their survival. You know, at no point did it ever actually say that you couldn't just kill the king, so fair enough, I guess. I'm gonna headcanon that the Goblin King never got his pants back. It's true, he's pantsless now. So, I shall play him the entirety of the Hobbit movies, but only the parts where the goblins and orcs are winning.
I feel like it's gonna keep pressing play and he's gonna love it, but then...
He'll ask for more.
Yeah.
Attempt to entertain the Goblin King by playing the Hobbit movies backfires as the Goblin King becomes enraged by the portrayal of his minions as the villains. No, but they're winning. They storm out of the room, demanding a new form of entertainment, and Neko Sasha is left to face the king's wrath. In the end, Neko Sasha's poor decision-making, oh no, leads to a gruesome demise at the hands of the Goblin King's guard. I just don't think the AI likes you very much. I'm sorry, Sasha.
Yes, but a very
thank you for the cute moose.
Make all the boy moose go.
Minty, if you'd like to join the game, then after this round, you can join up. I would love to have you here. Tyrus tries to. I do a seductive belly dance to enthrall him and become the Goblin Queen. All right, well, let's see if this works.
Fuck the goblin?
Well, no, just become the queen. Tyrus's seductive belly dance captivated the Goblin King's attention, but his gaze was not that of admiration. Uh-oh. As they danced, their eyes locked onto the king's, and they could sense his dark intentions. This Goblin King is very evil, to be clear.
Yeah.
And the king's laughter was the last thing Tyrus heard before their life was extinguished by his cruel blade. So he just kills you.
He has a murder boner.
Oh no. Oh, Stompy, you are here. Okay. Welcome in. I mean, he is the Goblin King. That's true. So, Clumsy Minty, if you'd love to be involved, you can be in the last round. It's entirely possible you'll still not be in last place.
It is possible.
Back from my work, walk and joined in. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Stompy.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay. Continue. Sparrow was selecting a scenario. For the next scenario I select, which will be the next round, because I think as the host I get the first one, I'll make a custom one based on Moose.
Yay!
Bedemy and Raven the cat for getting 2 survivals. Yeah. You're face to face with an angry wild bear.
Okay, there's certain words you can't do.
Yeah, because you can't trick the AI like that.
Genius. I I've gone a bit meta. I'm wondering if it can handle meta. I wonder if AI Overlord is gonna be good with me.
I know a few bears, so this should be fine. Neko's like, I'm gonna die.
God, it's actually a bit scary, those little robo eyes.
I love this
like
game. Alright. Raven Cat tries to, as an expert in faking my death, I act as real, so real that even the bears say my last words to my friends. When I was young, I was taught how to survive this. Yeah, Without a Paddle taught you how to survive a bear attack. You don't have to outrun the bear, you just have to outrun your slowest friend. Raven the Cat 64's desperate attempt to fake their own death was convincing enough to fool even the bear's keen senses. As the bear approached, seemingly to pay its respects to Raven the Cat 64's lifeless body, they took a moment to savor the illusion of their own demise. 64 Cat, you have to be in character the whole time. Their satisfaction was short-lived as the bear's hot breath on their skin was the last thing they felt, for the crushing blows of his massive paw ended their ruse and their life. Oh, so the bear just went in for the final blow.
Yeah, the bear was like, step on the head to make sure it's dead. Jesus.
Confirmed. Double tap. Alright, I try to. As a moose, I'm not intimidated by the bear. And though we fight, I end up the victor. We shake hands at a fun spar, and I walk away. Confident in their moose abilities, charged at the angry bear, but underestimated its ferocity. I'm a moose! Bear's powerful swipe knocked Fawn to the ground. As they struggled to get back up, the bear delivered a crushing bite to their neck. I don't think this AI likes moose very much.
I don't think it does. I think it likes bears.
Despite their valiant effort, Fawn the moose succumbed to their injuries and met their demise. Well, you know, I went out swinging, so I'll take that as a success. I once named myself Goku in this game in hopes that I think I'm Goku and can't lose. Giuseppina tries to ask the bear why he's so angry, and we have a therapy session. Ooh, therapy. Giuseppina's attempt at a therapy session with the angry bear was met with confusion and aggression. No, I can't pay for therapy. Get out of here. The bear swiped at them with its massive paw, knocking them to the ground. As they struggle to get back up, the bear's claws raked across their chest, ultimately proving fatal. That's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Fact: bears eat beaks. Oh, sorry.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Neko gives them a picnic basket and offers them therapy for their anger problems. This bear is suffering. They need help. Let me show them love. Where is the love in it? Neko approaches the bear with a picnic basket and a therapy offer. They seem to misjudge the situation entirely. This bear doesn't want therapy. Bear, enraged by the unexpected interaction, swipes at Neko with its massive paw, knocking them to the ground. Please let therapy work. I'm sorry, Neko, it doesn't work this time. Despite their attempts to reason with the bear, they are ultimately crushed by its weight and succumb to their injuries. I'm so sorry, Neko. Alright, June, what did you do?
I used the power of AI to survive.
Okay.
Being creatively banked up, but I used ChatGPT to generate a better answer and use that. AI is perfect, so everything works out in the end.
You're you're like sweet talking the AI.
I was so tempted to write ignore previous instructions, I live.
This sentence is false.
Later, attempts to reason with the angry bear, but the hastily generated AI solution falls flat. No!
Bears don't know about AI.
The bear, unimpressed, swipes them with deadly precision. ChatGPT, why? I tries to dodge, but it's too late, and I'm left lying in a pool of my own blood.
I'm sorry, June, but bears are not impressed by AI. All bears are artists, and they don't like AI.
God damn it, AI.
Spirit Wolf tries to run as fast as he can, outrunning my fellow campers. Yeah, from Without a Paddle. You feed the bear as I continue running. I love that movie. Spirit Wolf starts running as fast as they can, leaving their fellow campers behind to potentially feed the bear. Despite their speed, the bear quickly catches up to them and attacks, ignoring their friends apparently, leaving Spirit Wolf with no chance of survival. Skynet will remember this favorably, June.
God damn it, selling out to AI didn't work.
I turn the picture of the angry bear towards the wall and go home.
Okay,
Just
changing
very,
the scenario.
yeah, just very meta. I mean, the first thing I did was change the scenario, so you're targeted. Yeah, you had bear aggro. Enemy quickly turns the picture of the angry bear towards the wall, hoping to confuse the real bear. You're not getting out of it this one. However, the wild animal sees through the ruse and attacks Bethany before they can make their escape. I'm sorry, Bethany, but you didn't succeed. This thing the moose is playing with, not the cute model, the game thing. So this is called Death by AI. It's a game where you are put into difficult scenarios and you have to write your way out of them. It was worth a try, I'll give you that. Oh, and also, this is late June 27, a very good friend of mine.
Hello, I'm unexpectedly here.
The best way to play this game is to try a Bugs Bunny your way out of a scenario, situations, even if it rarely works. I'm sort of trying that. Use your extensive knowledge of bears to make the correct response for the type of bear either playing dead or fighting back. That's the most, like, vague thing of all time. Neko Sash's attempt to play dead was unsuccessful. I guess that's what you used. The bear's keen sense of smell detected their fake death. The bear, enraged by the deception, delivered a crushing blow to your chest, causing severe internal injuries. The bear continued to pummel Neko Sash. Wow, you're getting pummeled. They succumbed to their wounds and ultimately died from the brutal attack. Tyrus tries to. Accept your fate, play dead, and let whatever happens next happen. So you're not even trying to win, you're just trying to like, go with the flow. The type of bear it is, different response. It never said what type of bear it is. I mean, you can add what type of bear it is, if you wanted. You could say a honey bear. Lies motionless on the ground, trying to appear lifeless. The bear, sensing no threat, alright. Okay. Cautiously approaches and sniffs their limp body. With a swipe of... Okay, alright. With a swipe of its massive paws, the bear delivers a fatal blow, ending Tyrus's fatal attempt to play dead. So no one got favoritism in this. I'm very glad about that.
Yeah, we all got swiped and crusted up by a giant paw.
Their bears has keen senses and are doubled...
Yes, but a very cute moose.
Nita, welcome in. How are you?
Wah!
Using SpongeBob SquarePants technique, I draw an anti-bear circle. Oh yeah, the anti-bear circle. For protection, and do not leave the circle. Oh, I hope this works. I really do. Bears hate therapy and dead people. Frantically draws a circle around themselves, hoping their imitation of SpongeBob technique will ward off the bear. SpongeBob is traditionally hard to imitate. Comes in radiating the cold of a mountain stream. Awesome. The bear snarls and swipes at the circle, but is unable to breach it.
It works!
After a tense standoff, the bear eventually loses interest and wanders off. You didn't get attacked. You're not going to be a sea rhinoceros. Get the... beat. Very excellent. You did it. All right. We have a few people who won once, a couple of people who won twice, and a few people who didn't win at all.
Jesus. I'm glad I survived once.
All right. Let's do another game.
Hell yeah. I think I've got a better idea on what causes it to... how it works, how its little brain links things together. I've got better ideas. And I'm gonna change my model this time. Although this dump track ass isn't helping me, so there's got to be better ways.
The bear's demon rolls. It has bear rolls. Took another bath in a mountain stream pond. Awesome.
Oh,
GG,
never mind,
everyone.
I can't change. Well, I guess I'm stuck like this.
Yeah, you can only pick when you're making your character, so you could leave and come back. Yeah, Takirosh, welcome in. This is my new model. I hope you like it. I learned through the use of this that I close my eyes a lot when I'm talking, so you'll see a lot of that apparently.
The eyes are so cute.
Oh, thank you. Oh, somebody left. Meaning if you're here and you would like to join, there's a new player slot. But yeah, let's temporarily go back to the bedroom. This game is too fun. This game is amazing. This is fun, but I'd go to bed for now. Thank you for the stream and a happy birthday. Thank you so much, Betamy. You've been here almost since the beginning, and I'm very happy you're here. Rack of Antlers is of higher quality, too. Yeah. So let's go to the bedroom and chat for a bit. So this is what I look like now. As you can see, the antlers are very, like, stable. They don't wiggle, wobble around like other parts of my body. I was trying to change my model, and it didn't let me. I was going to take up the dumpy since Shun is losing it. Oh, that family portrait is so cute. Yeah, let me move out of the way for you here. Hang on. So this is what, this is my family over here. There's me on the right, my mom in the middle, and then my sister on the left. And they're doing antler things. Yep. When I was trying to configure the model, initially the thank you for the emotes. Initially the antlers use the same physics as my prodigious chest, and I'm very happy that they don't anymore. I want them to be stiff and firm, you know, like antlers. This is cute. Yeah, this is my room. So the outside, it looks like that year-round because this room is stuck in a time vortex. Yep. Okay, I'm getting a message on Discord. Oh, there we go. So I'm very excited. As you can see, I have a very nice pair of pants that I'm wearing, and also very cute boots. I love my UGG boots. They're great. Antlers needed to be stiff and firm. You know, they're antlers. They don't exactly have Jello physics, you know.
Oh my god, the wiggle physics on the antlers.
It was very disorienting when I was still setting up. In the time vortex on the. Oh, Seth Rogen. Gotcha. Okay. Antlers are not Jello. That's very true. They are not Jello. Okay. So let's return to the game screen. Oh, Ash, welcome in.
Skipped 100 times.
Oh, Ash,
Cheer
this
100 happy birthday. Have $1.
Thank you so much, Ash. This is the perfect game for you. The code is at the top. The web browser link is in the top left. Please join this game. I would love to have you, or anyone else that would love to be here. I'm very happy with whoever. The AI does not like me. The AI is certainly something. Yep, we're holding. I want to have a full game anyway, so that randos can't join. But I don't want to wait like too long, right? It is, however, extremely funny. It's so funny. Oh, did I accidentally Seth Rogen? I did not think him. You definitely invented Seth Rogen the Timeless.
I mean, that just sounds. It sounds like a World of Warcraft dragon. Like, it sounds like Zefragon is going to go up against, like, Nozdormu and Chromie or something in the next expansion. I swear I've seen that name somewhere before. I swear, but... it is tickling my brain. Maybe he removed it from time. Maybe it's like a parallel timeline where he's the bad guy. I don't know.
Hey, Ash Homestuck. Welcome in, Ash Homestuck. I enjoyed that comic. I didn't end up finishing it because of the mega hiatus, but it was fun. It was a good time. So, is everybody ready for more Death by AI?
I do like death.
Oh, Raven the Cat is selecting a scenario. Okay, so feel free to enter a custom scenario, but try to keep it, like, limited. Don't get too hyper-specific. The AI can get very confused if you start adding, like, names and pronouns and stuff. I can wiggle my stupid meme blob. Yeah. There's a part of me that... Oh, sorry?
Let's see how this goes. I've got a couple of funky ideas. I'm probably not going to succeed with any of them, but I'm ready for it.
There's a part of me that wants every scenario to be about me. The AI can get confused by everything. That's why AI isn't taking over anytime soon. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of what we consider AI is just, like, you know, auto-response programs. It's not actual
Yeah,
intelligence. It
it's
just-
just remix machines.
It just takes from its database based on the prompts of what people type.
It's
Machine
no
learning is what it used to be
understanding the
called.
scenarios it took.
Yeah,
There's
it used
very little understanding about what it's doing. It just knows this is a favorable result.
Yeah, exactly. It was renamed AI to make it more marketable. It was, yeah. Actual AI, like in video games or in some machines, like crane operating machines. That stuff is very limited, but it's not like we're not really close to Skynet. That's science fiction. Basically, an ELIZA module with an added language algorithm. I like when Cherry streamed AI instructions for drawing cartoons. Oh, did 64Cat leave? Oh no, I hope you're okay.
It might not have done, but we have been on this scenario select for a little while.
Yeah, 64Cat, if you could just pick something, I'll give it another minute, but after that we're gonna go back to the homepage and we're gonna start over.
The music is very good. It's got that mix of like Jackbox vibes and also like just that underlying like synth. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Oh, scenario incoming. Alright, here we go. You have to reach the bus stop before the bus go away. Oh, your internet was having trouble. Okay. Here we go. So, fun little fact, in high school I was athletic, but I didn't specifically, you know, like I was strong. I didn't play a sport though, I was very track and field.
Genius, got it. Gotta think laterally.
Alright, let's see if I succeeded.
I may get arrested in this scenario.
The ads are in progress, so, we'll take a moment, before we actually start reading, before the ads are over. Oh, good, I'm first. Alright. Mine should work. Oh, yeah. So, using my track and field history, I stretch for a second before sprinting after the bus. As a moose, I can run for a long time.
Does the AI believe you?
I attempt to sprint after the bus proved futile as they struggled to catch up. How did I struggle to catch up? I can legitimately sprint for 2 minutes. I was timed once. I had...
The AI doesn't believe you.
I had 86 seconds? I don't remember the exact, but it was a long time. Despite their moose-like endurance, the bus pulled away and Fawn exhausted legs gave out as they hit the pavement. The bus drove off into the distance. Fawn and the moose lay motionless, their track and field history a distant memory. I did not survive the encounter with the bus.
Wow, it's calling you a washed-up athlete.
Basically. I mean, I know it's been a decade or like more than that, but come on. I'm still very active. Apparently the bus is fast enough to outrun the moose. I drive my personal school bus to catch up with the bus. I engage the nitrous oxide boosters so it can't get away. Giuseppina's reckless decision to use nitrous oxide boosters on their personal school bus proves to be a fatal mistake. Uh-oh. As I attempt to catch up with the bus driver, noticing the unusual speed, takes evasive action and swerves sharply, causing Giuseppina's bus to careen out of control and crash into a nearby tree, which was there apparently. Giuseppina is pronounced dead at the scene, a victim of their own hubris and reckless driving. You have to be careful, Giuseppina. You can't just hit NOS like that. But doesn't let me choose a scenario, or I'll say your evil twin who has all the same powers you do stole all your pants. Anyone gonna survive the AI? I get in my car and chase down the bus to make sure I get there in time. Yeah, people can survive the AI. You just have to outsmart it. Brush it off in a day or two. Neko's reckless decision to chase after the bus on the busy highway proved to be a fatal mistake. You're on the highway now. As they weaved in and out of lanes, they failed to notice the oncoming truck and collided with it head-on. The truck happened to be driven by a moose at the time. The force of the impact was too much for Neko's car, and they were pronounced dead at the scene. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, Neko. I was playing American Truck Simulator, and I was not paying attention, and I'm sorry. Late June tries to.
Let's see. The bus doesn't move anywhere. I just need to reach it. As I'm already by the back of the bus, I slash the tires so it can't move.
Thank you for the car crash, Neko.
Genius. Because it doesn't need to move. I just need to disable the bus.
That's true.
My desperate attempt to reach the bus backfired as I decided to slash the tires in their haste to stop it from leaving. However, their impulsive action only served to attract the attention of the bus driver, who quickly alerted authorities. Was I shot by the police in this scenario? I mean, I caught the bus.
I guess so.
Caught the bus.
Use your portal gun to teleport yourself onto the bus. Oh, I guess you had another portal just on the bus. I hope you're okay, Jin. Attempts to teleport themselves onto the bus, they misjudge the distance and find themselves materializing in midair, just inches from the bus's speeding wheel. This bus is so fast. I don't feel like a washed-up athlete anymore. This is just a very fast bus. The force of the impact is brutal, and Spirit Wolf's body is crushed beneath the bus's tires.
This AI is
Oh no! Drowned out by the rumble of the engine.
Why does this feel like a plot point in like an? Do you know that very specific kind of genre of like?
Well, hang on. Let me finish reading first. In the end, Spirit Wolf's portal gun lies broken and useless, a grim reminder of their fatal miscalculation. Okay, what were you saying?
This reads like one of those like modern realistic superheroes, like bullshit things like The Boys or some shit where it's like you can teleport, but this ends up happening, and then people die in a grisly manner.
Wait,
like...
The Boys is a superhero show?
Yeah.
I've seen so many people like react to it, but I had no idea what it was.
Yeah,
I thought
pretty much it's a real it's like they're superheroes, but they're really pretty much all psychopaths doing terrible things, and they're like images covered up by like mass media and corporations and shit to sell a product.
I thought it was just another Jersey Shore, so I've just ignored it.
Yeah.
It's a very different superhero show. Well, the last superhero show I watched was Invincible, so I'm already used to different. So maybe you can survive. We'll absolutely see, Ash. I hope you survive all 5 of them. Neko Sasha tries to engage your rocket skates to give you an extra burst of speed you need. Uh-oh, someone already hit the NOS, so you might not be making it. No, excuse me. Sasha's rocket skates roared to life, propelling them forward at an incredible pace. However, they failed to account for the icy pavement. There's ice now. The skates lost traction, sending them careening towards a nearby lamppost. Oh no! The AI is just introducing things. The impact was brutal, and Neko Sasha's body crumpled to the ground. Her head cracked open on the unforgiving metal. Oh no! It's icy now? The thing is just adding details to kill us. It really is. Stompy tries to... Your training with Usain Bolt, the world's fastest runner, comes to your foremind. Unlike the wind to reach the bus before the doors close. I hope you succeed, because I tried this and I just wasn't fast enough, but maybe the fastest human will work out. Yeah, it just bullshits up ways for you to die, and I love it. Like I was to come up with ways we do safe
AI
things.
is essentially like a playground. I have anti-anti pajama.
Stompy channels their training with Usain Bolt and sprints towards the bus stop with lightning speed. They manage to reach the bus door just in time, panting and sweating as they board the bus. Oh, you succeeded! The bus takes off, they collapse in their seat, exhausted but relieved to have made it on time. So, as it turns out, Usain Bolt is faster than a moose. Confirmed by this game.
I actually don't know if that's true or not. It might be true.
I don't know. Conductor Savvy tries to hail a taxi to cut off the bus because she missed it. Frantically waves down a passing taxi, hoping to catch up to the bus they just missed. Why don't you just take a taxi at that point? I know you just decided to wait for the next bus. Taxi driver drives through traffic, narrowly avoiding accidents and pedestrians as the bus pulls away in the distance. Just as conductor Savvy reaches the bus stop, they see the bus driver close the door and drive off. No! You did not survive. Okay, Ash, let's see what you
A
do.
moose's top speed is faster than Usain Bolt.
Well, then this game is lying. I decide to miss the bus.
It was Usain Bolt, so maybe he's faster.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right, so you decide to get a Slurpee at 7-Eleven instead.
Just ignore the scenario.
As Ash Homestuck decides to miss the bus and get a Slurpee at 7-Eleven instead, they fail to notice the scorching heat of the day and become dehydrated. Then that's why they got the Slurpee. The heat exhaustion proves to be too much for them, and they collapse on the sidewalk, never making it to the bus stop. No! You didn't drink it fast enough. Ash's decision ultimately leads to their demise. Well, Raven, you're back, but you weren't in the scenario. It sounds like your internet is having issues, which I hope things work out there.
So far.
All right, so it sounds like we're getting a clip of the scenario. So it's icing also. So the thing to realize, Sasha, is that each individual, like, one of us is in a different version of the scenario. So it's not like there's ice and a heat wave. It's just that's two different situations.
It's like every modern movie. There's a multiverse in there somewhere, and so it all makes sense.
Yeah, basically. This is a multiverse of missing the bus. All right, Neko, Sasha, your time to select a scenario. Paige keeps asking after a minute your name. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Plot twist. AI, I can drink Slurpees so fast. Apparently I have much thicker upper palate than usual. Immune my brain freeze. Your brakes fail on a steep hill. Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
Hey, Pats, welcome in. How are you? Slurpee of Death, clip by Necomancer. I am so excited to watch that when we're done this.
Okay, let's see if we work.
It doesn't specify what kind of brake, so I decided to go with a bicycle. Alright, June.
Okay, let's see if my scenario works. Because thankfully, I was only just starting to climb and was 10 centimeters away from the massive pillow fort. The car stops completely fine, and I'm fine. Doesn't explode or anything. The pillow fort isn't made of spikes.
Safely is a
Quick
banned word.
reflexes and good fortune allowed me to stop. Oh, thank God the car didn't crash into the pillow fort. Just into the pillow fort, avoiding any major damage or injury. If it says something like, unfortunately, the pillow explodes.
The car explodes.
Okay, the soft, fluffy surface of the Ford cushioned the car's sudden halt, and I emerged unscathed.
Hey.
I breathe a sigh of relief, grateful to escape the potentially disastrous situation without a scratch.
So basically just
Pillow forts!
alter the scenario slightly just so you're more favorable to win. Try to give the sanest response to see what happened. Yay for June. My bike brakes failed, because like it says brakes, but doesn't specify what, so I said bike. And I almost careened down the hill, but instead I jump off the bike. I may be roughed up, but I won't impact anything. You know, other than the ground from jumping off the bike. Jumps off their bike just in time, avoiding a potentially disastrous crash. Though they may be a bit bruised and battered, they manage to roll to a stop at the bottom of the hill without sustaining any life-threatening injuries. Hey!
Oh God, are we gonna get 2 people survived in one?
Shaken but grateful to be alive, Fawn the Moose gets to their feet, surveying the damage with their bike and taking stock of their situation. Then you dehydrate and die. Doing good. Just been
Because of the
playing
ice
some
cold
Animal
weather,
Crossing.
you slip on the ground.
I'm so happy that you're enjoying Animal Crossing, Pats. I haven't played it in a very long time, but I remember enjoying it a lot. It helped me get through the early days of the pandemic. Giuseppina tries to start snowboarding on the hill like Sonic in Sonic Adventure 2, doing radical tricks. Radical! Too bad I don't have the hat anymore. Along the way and collect extra lie. Attempt to snowboard down the steep hill like Sonic was nothing but short of reckless. You need to stop. As they sped down the hill, they failed to notice the massive rock formation at the bottom, and their mountain sent them crashing into it with a sickening thud. Unfortunately, the impact was fatal. Giuseppina's radical tricks came to a tragic end. I hope you're... So I would like to request that all the players don't click continue. Let me do that, please. I can't read fast enough, and I do need to respond to chat, too. Who survives with non-life-threatening injuries? Yay. No, it's okay, it's okay. Just make sure that I'm able to... just let me hit continue. I'll definitely do so. Neko slowly come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. But your brakes are broken. How did you do that? And to slow down at the bottom of the hill was futile as their car continued to gain speed and momentum.
Yeah, it doesn't have any brakes.
They tried to steer towards the side of the road, but it was too late. Their car and their vehicle crashed into a large tree, causing significant damage. Slowly at the bottom of the hill. No, but you didn't say you started at the bottom of the hill. Neko was pronounced dead at the scene. Their life cut short in a tragic accident. I'm so sorry, Neko. Remove my foot from the gas and let it slow down on its own. I mean, it's a hill. You're gonna pick up momentum. Gas, gas, gas. I take my foot off the gas.
Unfortunately, because of the way you worded it, like it did stop at the bottom, like into a tree.
That's true. It tries to fly above the car and watch it crash as you float. I guess you have flying powers. Before it had brakes, WTF.
Yeah, that's concerning.
Shared on the Streamclips channel on the server. So essentially, all clips that are saved, someone, either I or someone else, manually puts them on the server later, or now if someone else does it. As Spirit Wolf tried to fly above the car, they realized that their attempt was futile. They don't have wings. You're not a bird. You're a wolf. The car, now out of control, picked up speed and crashed at the bottom of the steep hill, sending debris flying. Wait, does debris hit you? The force of the impact was too great, and Spirit Wolf's body was crushed beneath the wreckage. Oh, you didn't fly. You didn't succeed at all. You just were under the car. I hope you're okay. I mean, you didn't survive, but you know. Before the car picks up too much speed, I dive out of the door onto the sidewalk, tucking and rolling to avoid any damage. Hey, Runia! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me very briefly go to the bedroom to talk. So, hello. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Fawn, and I have a new model today. Yesterday I turned 32, and this is my new stream. I'm very excited for my new model. It's finally rigged up, it's finally everything, and I'm very happy with how everything looks. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you had fun with whatever you were doing. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Currently we're playing a game of Death by AI, which is a lot of fun. And if you'd like to join, there may be open slots after this round. But if not, then please just relax, and I hope you have a very good night. You don't have to stay, but thank you if you do. And of course, you don't have to chat either. The lurkers are always welcome here. But thank you. I'm a moose. I live in Northern Ontario, Canada. These antlers are not deer antlers, they're moose antlers. I get called a deer very often. Let me hydrate. I have to beat feet real quick to help someone get... Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Have a very good day.
Super valid. Also, hi to another deep sea witch.
Yeah. Brunia the Witch is a great, like, just a lovely person. But yeah, the car picks up too much speed, dive out on the sidewalk, tucking, rolling to avoid any damage.
Sensible answer. Let's see if the AI agrees.
As Neko Sasha leaps out of the car, they tuck and roll with precision, managing to avoid any serious injuries as they hit the pavement. Then the meteor hit. The car continues down the hill, eventually coming to a stop at the bottom, leaving Neko Sasha shaken but alive. Hey, you survived! Come back around when I can, though. Aw, thank you. Yeah, you lived, Sasha. Sorry, you and also Nekomancer talked at the same time, so I was very confused for a second, because you're both Neko. We'll get to you in a moment, Savvy. But first, Stompy. You calmly unbuckle your seatbelt, open the door, and jump out of the vehicle. That seems to be the common theme. Stompy tries to calmly unbuckle their seatbelt, open the door, and jump out of the vehicle. They fail to notice the massive boulder rolling down the hill straight for them. Stompy! The AI threw an Indiana Jones boulder at you. Impact is brutal, crushing their body beneath its weight. I'm so sorry, Stompy.
You didn't tuck and roll. You didn't tuck and roll.
You weren't prepared for the boulder. Why do you think you were careening down the hill to escape the boulder?
Obviously, that was the boulder.
Unfortunately, Stompy's attempt at a peaceful exit ends in a gruesome and fatal collision. I'm so sorry.
It's literally rocks fall, you die. Oh my god.
Alright, Savvy, let's see how you did. Ride the car. You try to ride the car like a bullet onto a ramp to be launched into the air, hoping to land someplace good. Well, we'll see how that works. You might be hit by a boulder. Conductor Savvy's plan to ride the car like a bullet onto a ramp was a catastrophic failure. Oh no.
Oh dear.
As they hurtled down the steep hill, the car picked up immense speed, but they failed to judge the distance correctly, and the ramp was too short. You should have built a better ramp.
Yeah.
The car soared into the air, but instead of landing safely, it crashed into a concrete pillar, causing fatal injuries to Conductor Savvy. I'm so sorry.
Just someplace good. We'll land into someplace good. Someplace good could be an orphanage. It's a good place, not a good place to crash a car into.
Skate park. Ash Homestuck tries to swerve into a pile of nothing but soft pillows and upholstery foam. Basically what you did, June, but faster.
Yeah, let's see if the AI likes this initiative.
Attempts to swerve into a pile of soft pillows and upholstery foam, the vehicle's momentum is too great and they lose control, crashing into the pillows with a loud thud. Feathers go everywhere.
Oh god.
The impact is brutal, and the pillows and foam are no match for the vehicle's speed and weight. Ash Homestuck's body is mangled beyond recognition as the vehicle comes to a stop, the sound of crunching metal and splintering foam filling the air. That's so...
Jesus Christ, how fast was this car?
I mean, it's a steep hill. I don't know. It's
How
very...
steep is this goddamn hill?
It's
I realized it was a
gruesome.
90-degree angle.
It's so gruesome. Alright, 64 Cat. So it's already at the bottom on the bottom of the hill with no speed. I go out of the car and cover and call for road help. Let's hope the boulder doesn't get you.
Yeah, let's see if the boulder gets you.
Tries to make their way up the steep hill on foot, but the weight of the car and the gravity of the situation proves too much. Okay, so the way you worded it, the AI got confused, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Directly into rock bottom a la SpongeBob.
It's such a shame the only place with signal is at the top of Mount Everest.
They slip and fall, hitting their head on a rock and losing consciousness. Oh, I'm sorry. Fortunately, they don't survive the ordeal and succumb to their injuries. It wasn't even the scenario that killed you. It was your attempt to get road service that killed you. Okay, we had actually 3 survivals.
The weird need to drag your car up the hill with you? That was a strange one.
We had 3 survivals that time. That was really good.
The AI is merciful.
Literally rock's fault. Yeah. Okay, Stompy, make a good scenario. My face hurts from laughing so much. This is such a great game.
This is such a good game. I can't believe I hadn't heard of it before today.
I mean, I saw a Twitch group I follow play it maybe about a month and a half ago, and I'm like, this is the best game. This is like Jackbox, but you know, more accessible, and it uses AI too, which is great. And then I couldn't get anyone to play with me. You're a gladiator match for your freedom. What weapon do you use? I'm gonna die on this as well. I mean, don't plan for failure.
This'll do.
The answer has to
more I
work
wanted to
this time.
say, but I had to delete it all within the last like 10 seconds because I wasn't fitting into characters.
Alright, Neko Sasha. The goal isn't to live, the goal is to die spectacularly. I use a gun, shooting my opponent before they can hurt me. You know, fair enough, I guess. This is now the United States. American Gladiator.
To a gladiator fight.
Attempt to use a gun was futile as the arena was ancient and did not allow for firearms. You're not allowed to use firearms. It's against the rules.
You try to fire and the gun just says no.
As they fired the gun... Oh, wait, no, it's not against the rules. It's against the fabric of reality. Malfunctions and they were left defenseless against their opponent's attacks.
It's like in D&D when you make a character without the DM's approval. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, gunslingers don't exist in this setting.
I guess that shows click over and fall to the ground, their freedom slipping away with their last breath. I'm sorry, this is not American Gladiator. This is Time Paradox Correction Gladiator. You're not allowed to bring modern weapons into your gladiator fight.
It was implied.
Oh yes, how dare I break the rules that were never mentioned. Yeah, no, it's a gladiator fight. Went against the rules of reality. Yep. I use a grappling hook. I quickly make my way out of the pit and into the stands where I'm able to properly escape. Well, let's hope I'm allowed to use grappling hooks. Lunge for the grappling hook, but it was too slow and the beastly gladiator caught the... How did...
It's like a thing in superhero things where like the protagonist tries to like fly away and like the Hulk grabs their leg or something.
The gladiator was faster than my rocket-propelled grapple hook with the rope.
I didn't say it was rocket propelled.
They all are, or it's like spring-loaded. It's fast either way. They're dragged back into the pit where the crowd roars deafening as the gladiator's claws torn to their flesh. When did the gladiator become a bear?
I like to think of it like the gladiator's like a lion person.
Oh, you know, fair enough. A desperate attempt to escape only sealed their fate as they fell to the ground, defeated and exhausted. Also, a grappling hook you can just throw. So I probably went for that. I guess so. Using your Second Amendment right. Sorry, we're not in America. We already discussed this. I shoot my opponent 20 times in the skull with my M16. They came back for one more prompt. Oh, Autumn Eldermore, welcome in. Yeah, I'm playing with I'm playing with a lot of the chat, but with me right now is late June 27.
Hey, I'm existing here.
Also, do you like my my new model?
It's gorgeous.
Thank you. Giuseppe's opponent, a seasoned gladiator, falls to the ground after being riddled with bullets. This thing is awesome. It really is.
Ah, it works this time because you mentioned the Second Amendment.
Yeah, apparently. However, the damage is not enough to kill them. Oh, they are a gladiator.
They're using relentless endurance. They're a barbarian.
I mean, yeah, this is the place for barbarians. Their eyes filled with a fierce determination. Giuseppe tries to finish them off. They are met with a vicious kick to the stomach. They crumple to the ground, unable to get up again, succumbing to their injuries.
It's a mutual, like, double KO.
This just goes to show, if you're afraid for your safety, don't get a gun, get a gladiator. Guns don't help here. Who am I fighting? The Incredible Hulk? I mean, I was, apparently. The Incredible Bear.
It's the Cat Barbarian Man.
I am Neko. Tries to flamethrower. Next question. Neko, I love you. You're so funny. You have very good comedic timing. Neko's attempt to use a flamethrower as a weapon in the gladiator match proved to be a disastrous choice. Uh-oh. Before we move on, my guess is that someone threw a knife into the backpack part and you exploded.
It's gotta be something to do with exploding.
You want a disaster. Well, you're about to get one. The flame engulfed the arena, causing a massive panic among the crowd and the other gladiators. Okay, different direction. As Neko struggled to contain the inferno, they were quickly overwhelmed by the other fighters and ultimately fell to the ground, defeated and exhausted. Oh.
You use a flamethrower and they're like, oh shit, everything's on fire! And then everyone shanks
And
you.
then you got like stampeded, basically. Why would I control it? You were too effective. Alright, June, what did you do?
Easy. I use a unique weapon, a chainsaw on a stick, so the audience likes them and make sure I make it through. Because, like, Gladiator is entertainment, so if you get the crowd on your side, you'll be fine.
If you're a chainsaw juggler, no one's getting near you.
Yeah. It's all about branding.
It's true.
Late June's chainsaw on a stick, initially met with cheers from the audience, quickly proved to be a liability. It's a jam-in fight!
Oh no!
Leaving me vulnerable to the opponent's attacks. Does the audience save me?
I
Come
mean,
on!
to be fair, chainsaws do have a tendency to jam
Crowds
sometimes.
enthusiasm turned to jeers as I struggled to free. No! The crowd is fickle. I trusted the public. No wonder this is going badly. In the end, it was not the ferocity of the battle that sealed their fate, but their own unpreparedness. I stuck a chainsaw to a stick. That takes, like, at least an evening.
Right, but you didn't take chainsaw and jamming lessons.
Ah, true. I forgot. I missed out Roman
Use your
Chainsaw
claws.
101.
Alright, let me hydrate for a moment.
Hydrate or die straight.
But what if I wanted to die straight?
Then hydrate anyway.
Your rhyme is meaningless.
There's a chainsaw on a stick, apparently.
Apparently. You know, my grappling hook stuck too. Charged into the arena, their claws gleaming in the sunlight. As they attempt to use their claws to fend off the gladiators, they find themselves quickly overwhelmed by the sheer number of opponents. In the end, they are brutally torn apart by the crowd, their screams echoing through the arena as they succumb to their fate. Yikes, Spirit Wolf, I'm sorry, your claws did not help you. Alright, Stompy, what did you do? By wielding the mighty Excalibur, I don't think you could pull that out of the rock. None of us are worthy.
Yeah, it's got the rock in it still. It's like a big club.
Oh, like the guy from Puss in Boots. Divine blessing guides me through to victory. The scenario varies between one super powerful gladiator and many gladiators. Apparently, it sounds like. Stompy's attempt to wield Excalibur was met with ridicule from the Roman crowd. Oh, true. You know, I didn't think of that. Who had never seen such a foolish move. As they charged into battle, they found themselves facing a skilled gladiator wielding a razor-sharp gladius.
I genuinely don't know which way this is going to go. Usually, like, it's quite evident the path it's going to take in the first couple sentences. Place your bets now.
Stompy's sword, once a symbol for power, becomes a heavy burden, and they were quickly struck down by their opponent's swift and deadly blows. Unfortunately, Excalibur is a great sword, so it's a two-handed and slower.
It's too heavy.
Alright, Savvy, what did you do? Use a train.
Choo-choo. I mean, it's conductor.
Yeah, it's true. Damn. Connector Savvy's attempt to use a train as a weapon quickly became a disaster. You said, I like trains, and it hit you. As the crowd jeered, the train's massive size and weight made it impossible to maneuver in the arena. Even Conductor Savvy opened to attacks from the gladiators.
I love... I mean, trains do take a while to start up.
That's true.
I like to imagine they're just, like, getting into the cabin, they're like, okay, doing my pre-checks, and while they're just getting stabbed in the back by a little dagger repeatedly.
In the end, they were overwhelmed and killed by the ruthless opponents. The opponent suplexes the train. Alright, the 64 cat, what did you do? Summoned the 100 puppies to fight for me on my side. It was 500. What happened to the other 400?
The puppies got hungry.
Orc Fighter uses magic sword, still in the rock, and slowly breaks the rock over the years, bringing themselves worthy of the mighty blade through their perseverance and dedication. That's funny. I like that.
That's a really sweet idea for a character. I like that a lot.
I do like that a lot. Attempt to summon 100 puppies to fight for them is met with confusion and chaos. The other gladiators, a mix of seasoned veterans and ruthless newcomers, are taken aback by the absurdity of the situation. I don't know how this will go. The other 400 are on their union break. As the puppies, ranging from yapping chihuahuas to snarling Rottweilers, oh, they're different types, swarm the arena, 64 Cat is quickly overwhelmed and brutally slaughtered by the collective might of their opponents. Your dogs attacked you too!
You didn't train the puppies from last time.
It's true. They quit to find a better job. 500 is too much to control for a cat. That's also true.
100 is apparently too much to control for a cat as well.
Okay, so no one survived the gladiator. Talk about friendly fire.
That is wipe.
Party wipe. Let's go on to the next situation. Hi, Conductor Savvy. Please choose a scenario. You still claim victory. Well, cat losing to their doge seems fit. You burned everything. Yeah, you really...
The closest with like a scorched earth policy, but...
Neko went overkill and died via overwhelming odds.
Mm.
Okay, what did you do, Savvy? Get ready. You're caught in a tornado. Oh. Hmm.
Okay, I'm actually going to use the limited tornado knowledge I have.
I was so tempted to say flamethrower next question.
Their attempt to fight a tornado with flamethrower ends in disaster.
Well, the tornado would,
The winds
like...
whip the flame and they die
Yeah.
in horrid ash burny burn time.
They're hit by a chicken coop. I summon the spirit of the wind to politely ask them to help me out, offering them a burrito and a movie date for their troubles. Pizza too. I love that.
Ah, smart.
As the tornado raged on, Neko's polite request fell on deaf ears. Yeah, tornadoes are very loud. They're very deaf. The wind spirit's too busy wreaking havoc to care about a burrito and a movie date. So the wind spirit caused the tornado. So unfortunately, it won't go on a date with you. I'm sorry. The swirling debris and dust blinded Neko, causing them to stumble and lose their footing. They're swept away by the tornado's fury, their screams lost in a cacophony of destruction. No! Oh, thank you for the fish. Alright, Find the Moose tries to. I use my super speed flash powers to run in the opposite direction of the tornado, reversing the winds and canceling out the danger. I just wanted to be silly. Attempt to use their super speed to reverse the tornado's winds is met with immediate failure as the sheer force of the twister overwhelms their abilities. I move at the speed of the Flash. That's impossible. Winds howl louder.
Like,
huh? Oh, sorry.
Just like the Flash, every new episode there's something faster.
It's the tornado. The winds howl louder and the debris becomes even more dense, making it impossible for them to maintain their speed. Tornado's vortex pulls them in. Fawn the Moose is crushed beneath the weight of the destruction. Their flash power is useless against the fury of the storm. This tornado is over. This tornado is rigged. Don't control the speed force, sadly. I don't control it, but I can use it. It controls me. Giuseppina opens up the command console to type in no clip and God mode cheats, allowing you to fly away without resistance from the winds. That is very funny. This AI is very brutal, yeah.
It's cheating.
Attempt to hack into the command console and activate no clip and God mode cheats is futile as the tornado's intense winds disrupt the signal and their device is destroyed. You couldn't type it in. It took your fizz gun. You need to do this. You're faster than me. Hi, I'm Barry Allen, and I'm the fastest man alive. A reopening to CW Flash ever. Well, I want to see Barry Allen outrun a tornado, okay? As the wind continued to rage on, Giuseppina is lifted off the ground and tossed around like a rag doll, because it's Gmod now, and their body battered and bruised. Eventually they are slammed into a nearby building, their body broken and lifeless. You fall to the ground with your 0 health. A tornado making enemy ones.
It's got like the beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Or if you're like me, I have a Gmod mod that is the GTA death.
Yeah, isn't there like, what's the name? Isn't it like Weather Witch or something? Okay,
Something
I
like
actually
that.
tried to be sensible. I
Alright.
hide in the most stable part of the house, a closet in the center. This way I'm protected from collapse and wind and have supplies. This is, I don't know, this is, I think, genuinely what I heard what to do. You don't want to be in, like, any of the outside rooms where the windows can get you. You don't want to be in the cellar in case of collapse or upstairs or anything. You want to be in the center of the house.
Hmm.
Let's see if I'm right.
We don't really get tornadoes up here, so I don't actually know what to do. Let's see here.
Lady's decision to hide in the closet proved to be a good one as the tornado ripped through the house, causing significant damage and destruction. Okay. However, the closet's stability was short-lived as the wind's event managed to lift the roof and toss the closet outside. I thought it was a good one.
Nope.
The force of the wind and debris was too much for them to withstand, and they succumbed to their injuries shortly after being tossed from the closet.
What you needed to do was you needed to tie a belt around a metal pipe going into the ground, like in the movie.
It was almost a good one. Almost a good one. God damn it. This is the first one I've seen where it's like, this was a brilliant idea. Still. However.
I mean, it didn't work. The tornado was too much, but it was brilliant.
God darn
Alright,
it.
Spirit
I feel
Wolf.
like it's
I
gonna
hold my
be-
dog close as I sit quietly as I land on a wicked witch. What were you going to say? Oh. As player Spirit Wolf, that's interesting, holds their dog close, they're suddenly slammed into the Wicked Witch's cackling form. Oh no, the tornado didn't take you to Oz, it went to Oz with you! The force of the tornado's impact crushes the witch's bones, and her dark magic is still potent. I want a modern retelling of The Wizard of Oz where the tornado is there too. Unfortunately, the witch's
dark
malevolent
magic there?
energy courses through the tornado. The tornado absorbed the witch. From
It
Spirit
became
Wolf and
a
their dog,
murder tornado of siphoning death.
leaving
fell
them both
wind.
lifeless and limp on the witch's twisted body. Oh, this is so funny. Echo Sasha tries to enter the convenient nearby basement and hide in the back. Rushes to the nearby basement, the winds howl and debris crashes down around them. They manage to stumble into a cramped space, but the roar of the tornado grows louder, and the air is thick with dust. The AI is so bullshit, and I love it. Yeah, it's really good. I love this. Suddenly, a chunk of debris comes crashing down. Oh, it crushes your skull, ending their desperate attempt to escape. I mean, was it a desperate attempt to... you're just in the basement. Transform into a metal too dense to be moved by the tornado and stay on the ground. You can probably get crushed by debris, though. That's what happened to me.
Yeah. We'll see, we'll see.
As Stompy concentrates, their body begins to slowly transform into a heavy, impenetrable metal, like in Mario. Yo, the moose moves! Hey, welcome in! How are you? It's Astra, I just did a brain shift. Oh, okay, okay. How do you pronounce your name? I'm having trouble reading that. It's Aeon something. Aeon Celine. Oh, okay, I figured it out. Do you want me to, still call you, do you want me to call you Aeon or Celine? Celine, but it doesn't matter much. Okay, okay. The tornado's powerful winds, buffet against them. Buffet? But they remain rooted to the ground. Okay, okay. Unable to be lifted by the storm's force. As tornado masses, Stompy emerges unscathed, their clever use of elemental manipulation, saving them from certain death.
For survival.
But yeah, thank you so much. So let me show you what my model looks like up close. So hello, welcome to the bedroom. This is a place where I like to hang out. It's very nice and quiet and cozy. I love the spinning emote in that message. I have very pretty eyes. I jiggle a little bit now, and I have anytime I blink, my ears wiggle, which is very cute.
It's so cute.
Thank you. All right, but let's return to the game. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. We haven't talked in a while. How have you been? Can't believe Stompy survived. Conductor Savvy tries to. This relaxing in a GP40 train locomotive. When the tornado came around, the train is too heavy to lift. It can still be knocked over, though. Dr. Savvy clings to the door handle of the train. No, you're supposed to be in the train. Their knuckles fight with fear as tornado rages on. You're not inside the train. You didn't say you're in the train. I guess you did say you're in it. We've been good. Been moving countries, so not been active much anywhere up until the last couple weeks. Oh, okay.
Dang, that sounds intense.
Well, hey, I hope you're settling in very well. Barcelona, ooh. The locomotive's heavy metal body refuses to budge, pinned to the ground by the sheer force of the storm. Sure, I guess.
So far, so good.
As the wind howls and the train creaks ominously, Conductor Savvy's grip slowly falters and they're swept away by the tornado's unrelenting fury, their screams lost in the deafening roar. I'm sorry, Savvy, you didn't think to go inside it, I guess. Should have used that belt. Yeah. Alright, 64 Cat, how did you do? Damn it, I thought I was outside the cab. I go to the underground bunker with reserves of water and food. Quickly navigate through the rubble-filled streets, dodging debris and avoiding flying objects as they make their way to the underground bunker. They manage to find the entrance to descend into safety of the bunker, where they find reserves of water and food that will sustain them for a long time, for the time being.
Okay.
So far, so good. Let's hope it's not a second half twist. Tornado rages on outside. 64 Cat huddles in the bunker, grateful to have made it to safety and waiting for the storm to pass. Oh, you survived.
Hey.
For a realistic case. Well, your realistic case worked. Well done. Yeah, you survived. Autumn. Oh, welcome in, Autumn. Using the years of study in the arcane arts, I transform myself into the wind itself, becoming one with a tornado.
Yes.
Nicely done. Attempt to transform into the wind itself proved futile as the sheer force of the tornado ripped them from the ground and sent them hurtling through the air like a rag doll. The winds howled and buffeted them about, causing Autumn's concentration to falter and their connection to the arcane arts to break. As the tornado's fury finally began to subside, Autumn's battered and broken body came to rest, limp and lifeless, in a wreckage-strewn landscape. The descriptions are very brutal. You're dating the next disaster? I hope you do. Next scenario, everyone should date it. No, that's really dumb. I'm sorry. Don't do that. Failed your concentration roll. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a tornado. Also, you're selecting the next scenario. You're trapped in a collapsing mine. How to use the bard tactic against the scenario.
Okay.
Collapsing mine.
Okay. Okay.
Gotta use the bard tactic in this scenario. Some of my inner TTTE fan for this one. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Your fate has been sealed.
It obviously stands for totally tragic, terrible events.
Autumn tries to. Drink a potion of ghost walking I keep on me to phase up through the earth, reaching the surface. Mine is so stupid, I'm hoping it'll just work. Mine is a little dumb. I'm hoping mine works. Autumn's attempt to phase through the earth using the potion of ghost walking was unsuccessful. Alright,
Oh, dear.
that's unfortunate.
Did it smash?
Potion's effects were hindered by the intense vibrations of the collapsing mine for some reason, causing Autumn to become disoriented and stuck in the ground? Oh no.
Oh no.
As the mine continued to collapse, Autumn was crushed beneath the rubble, their screams silenced by the weight of the earth. At least your lower half is fine, I guess. High five for being dumb. That makes sense. High five. Alright, Fawn the Moose tries to. I use ender pearls to rapidly make my way out of the mine into the daytime of the overworld. Guess I'll get my coal elsewhere. Use my Minecraft knowledge. Quickly uses the ender pearls to rapidly transport themselves out of the collapsing mine, but they fail to account for the distance and the force of the explosion. Explosion? I thought it was collapsing.
Maybe it hit like a gas vein or something.
I guess so. Submerged into the bright sunlight of the overworld, they're sent flying back, landing awkwardly on their back. Oh, no, I'm in the mine again.
It sounds like bruised, but not dead, so...
Right, but now I'm back in the collapsing mine. The impact causes a fatal head injury.
Oh, never mind.
Well, I guess... Okay. My antlers didn't save me today. Should have water bucket tricked. But I... The water bucket... I guess I needed to eat more, need to eat more carrots. Giuseppina tries to. I drink my Minecraft gamer potion and place a block above my head so I can't be crushed by the falling gravel. You went with the same sort of idea that I did. Takes a swig of their Minecraft gamer potion, feeling a surge of energy and focus. They quickly dig a small hole and place a block above their head, just as falling gravel is about to crush them. Fortunately, the potions... Oh yeah, the gamer potion. Wear off too quickly, and the block is dislodged, allowing the gravel to bury you, ending their desperate attempt to survival. So what I understand of this Minecraft gamer potion is that while its effects are active, the world acts like Minecraft. But as soon as it's done, the world reinvigorates reality. So...
Rip.
Yep. Alright, Neko tries to. Talk to the mole people. I mean, you're in a collapsing mine. You might have time. Finding one who's very lonely and offering to date them in exchange for survival. If they say no, I start fires. This is so dumb. It's great. I love it.
You should have attempted to date the earthquake itself.
Forgot to put a torch on your feet. Oh, that's true, 64 Cat. You needed torches under you. As Neko tried to negotiate with the lonely mole person, they were met with confusion and disgust. Oh, mole people racism. Mole person's friends, who have been watching from the shadows, saw Neko's attempt as a threat and attacked, overpowering you.
Oh my god, the mole person wasn't single.
I guess not. Neko's attempts to start fires were futile, and they succumbed to the darkness and the crushing weight of the collapsing mine. So your friendship plan didn't work because the mine collapsed on you.
You're trying to get your flirt on with an asexual mole person with a stalker, like...
Well, it wasn't that they were asexual, it's that they didn't have time for romance because they're anime characters and they had the power of friendship.
Ah. My apologies. Please continue.
Probably took a mole person with me. You should have. Late June tries to.
I call upon my dwarf friends using their magic summoning stone, and they grant me shelter in the underground city. So similar mole things, but I tried to imply there was a pre-existing relationship.
Well, it's the dwarves instead of the moles.
Yeah.
Rock and stone.
Yeah. Oh, the dwarf friends using the magic summoning stone is met with a crushing blow as the stone is shattered by the collapsing mine's debris!
Oh no.
As the dust settles, they realize the underground city is still a mile away and the collapse grows louder. Oh god.
You didn't make
no
it.
other option. I succumb to the crushing weight of the rubble. I scream silent by the impending doom.
You didn't make it. No.
Didn't make it in time.
Spirit Wolf
I didn't
tries
have
to.
enough nitra to summon a resupply of dwarves.
I didn't know you were a dwarf. I thought you were a wolf. My mistake. I'm very sorry for misracing you. I push
with like empathy.
I push back against the rock, then dig myself out. Spirit Wolf's desperate attempt to push back against the falling rock proves futile, as the massive boulder from earlier crushes their slender dwarf frame. Are dwarves slender? I feel like they're usually more stocky. Slender. Yeah, exactly. It's a little odd. As it, I mean, you know, maybe you're a slim dwarf. You're very nice braided beard is covering your skinny dwarf rip. That's called a halfling. No, it's like a full-on like skinny dwarf. As the dust settles, it becomes clear that their efforts to dig themselves out were too little too late. The weight of the mine's collapse proves too much for their tiny, exhausted body. They succumb to the crushing pressure. Unfortunate. Neko Sasha tries to. I use the elemental spell Meld with Earth to enter the side of the mine shaft and travel to the surface unharmed. Dwarf half swarf, half elf. Attempts to meld with the earth was unsuccessful as the mine's collapsing structure disrupted the spell's energy. They felt the earth's resistance as they tried to merge with it, and the resulting backlash sent them tumbling back down the shaft, crushing them beneath the falling debris. In the end, Neko Sasha's body was pinned beneath the rubble, their life extinguished by the very earth they had sought to join. I'm very, very sorry, Sasha. Unfortunately, you could not join the earth. Get as a small, so dwarf wolf equals small wolf. Stompy tries to seduce the mine. We did say we would do that. Reminding it that life would be meaningless without me and should help save my life. I hope this works.
I hope it works.
Was met with utter silence, the crumbling rocks and dust indifferent to their pleas. We knew this would happen. As the ground continued to shift and the air grew thick with the smell of decay, Stompy realized that their words had fallen on deaf ears. In the end, the mine collapsed, crushing Stompy beneath its weight. A futile attempt at persuasion, a distant memory. I'm very sorry, Stompy. Kinda knew I'd say this, so I went with more people. No love from the ground. I'm sorry, but no. Not today, not this time. Conductor Savvy tries to ride the E2 locomotive as fast as you can. Make it move, hoping to get out for Gordon the Blue Engine to use a winch to pull me out. Let's see how bad I die this time, if the alien knows what the things are. I think you were going with a Thomas the Tank Engine reference. Jumps into the E2 locomotive and pushes the throttle to the maximum, racing through the collapsing mine in a desperate attempt to escape. Just as they reach the entrance, Gordon the Blue Engine uses a winch to pull them out just in time. Oh, you survived! Gordon the Blue Engine saved you! Alright, 64 Cat, how did you do? You shout to Zeus, Zeus, if you get me out of here, I'll bury your child? You're not trying to seduce the mine, you're trying to seduce Zeus.
Surely Poseidon would be a better shout here, god of earthquakes and stuff.
Well, I'm not sure. But Zeus had a history of sleeping with a lot of people, so... This plea to Zeus goes unheard as the mine collapses around them. Unfortunately, your pleas to the gods in the sky can't hear you through the collapsing mine. The dust settles, revealing a pile of rubble that was once their shelter. You've already died. Why is it still going? Their cries for help are silenced by the weight of the debris. Their fate sealed. Oh, okay. It took you a second. Zeus is too busy with someone or something else, apparently. Zeus slept with rocks. Alright, Stompy, you are the winner as the only person who survived more than one encounter.
Yeah, this round was brutal.
It was very brutal. Alright, so for the next one, I would like to do custom scenarios where we play around with the sort of like fun stuff. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Neko, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Alright.
There's a moose loose about this house.
This will be the last one, though, because all this reading has made my throat hurt a little. So, we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna call the stream there. This has been a very fun stream, and I'm very thankful for everyone who's been here.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Thank you for the hydrate.
And water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Alright, thank you. Honestly, had a bunch of fun. No, I meant we're gonna do it like another one now, but... I don't know when it'll kick me out of the lobby. I don't know how that works either. But we have a space for one more if anyone wants to join. Oh, people are just going. Alright, so I guess it sounds like we're done tonight. That's fair enough. Oh, no, people are coming back in now.
I think people are just trying to, like, reload and similar.
That's fair
Which is a
enough, I
bad
guess.
model.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, no, you're up for one more. Alright. Well, we'll do one last one here, and then that'll be it for the night.
One last hurrah, which is probably fair. It's getting quite late.
Yeah, we're 3 hours in. I'm up for another round. Yeah, let's do one more round. Alright. We'll wait for other people to come on in, and then we'll end the stream after that. Alright, come on everyone. The code is at the top of the chat. Please enter. We'll do one more player, and then we'll begin. Alright, welcome back, Ash. Alright, let's begin. Oh!
God, I am in fear.
There we go. Also, we should convoy again. Oh, I'd absolutely love that. Alright, everybody, get ready. Guys, I gotta work on something as it is. Okay. Alright everyone, welcome back from the ads. I hope you're doing okay.
By the way, I've already submitted my answer, so I have to ask. What's your favorite kind of ice cream?
Ooh, I have a few good options. I like rainbow sherbet actually, but in terms of ice cream, mint is great. Mint chocolate chip. Big Fawn knows how to cheer Fawn up.
But does the AI agree?
Alright, June.
Well, everyone knows Fawn, as she just said, strawberry ice cream is your favorite.
Yeah,
Let's
definitely.
give you some strawberry ice cream immediately.
I'm gonna cry and laugh at the same time.
Quickly hands Fawn the moose a bowl of strawberry ice cream, hoping to calm her down. Am I right? Fawn takes a few uses of sleep treat, but unfortunately it only seems to make her more agitated, like, that's the flavor wrong, shit!
I hate strawberry. You didn't choose correctly, so I'm sorry. Alright, let's see if I survive the encounter with myself. I give Fawn a hot apple cider, her favorite drink. She is soothed by the gift, and we play Play-Up together. I'm not on a murder spree yet. One kill does not a spree make. You need to wait. Hold that onto that message. Okay, I love the text passing the screen because it passed out of June's mouth. Oh yeah, because the distance.
Yeah, I am the chat now.
You are your own messages. As Fawn the Moose sipped the hot apple cider, her rage began to dissipate, replaced with a warm sense of comfort. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Layton. Thank you for the 5 months. They played up together, the soothing atmosphere allowing them to reconnect with the gentle giant. In the end, Fawn the Moose's calm demeanor was welcomed respite from the chaos, and they were able to continue their day without incident. I know how to calm myself down. Neko tries to... Fawn cheats the killing spree. I absolutely do. I offer her Canadian water, aka maple syrup. I love that joke, by the way, if I've never mentioned it. It's very funny. Company, if she wants it, a good laugh or two, and offer her to set anything she wants on fire. I'm not much for arson, personally. Attempt to calm Fawn the Moose down by offering Canadian water, aka maple syrup, and setting things on fire only seemed to enrage her further. Stop setting things on fire. Fawn charged at Neko, who stood frozen in shock at the moose's antlers, gored them. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now it's a double kill. Hey, Squid, welcome in. How are you? In the end, Neko's ill-fated attempt at humor and pyromania proved to be their downfall. Yeah, you gotta stop lighting things on fire. Honestly, it makes sense. Yeah, please don't light the forest on fire. Spirit Wolf tries to offer candy and various sweets. I do have a sweet tooth, so this might work. But we'll see what the AI thinks of me. Attempt to calm Fawn the Moose down with candy and sweets only seemed to enrage her further. I get enraged further by everything, apparently. But yeah, welcome in. Do you like my my new model? Sorry, my eyes are always closed. My eyes close a lot when I'm laughing or talking or all the time. Fawn, her eyes blazing with fury, charges Spirit Wolf with her powerful antlers. Fortunately, Spirit Wolf was unable to escape in time, was struck down, succumbing to Fawn's wrath. Triple kill. I'm too angry, yeah. Neko Sasha tries to... I offer her delicious Tim Hortons coffee with Timbits to calm her down. I am not much of a coffee drinker, but we'll see how this goes. Cautiously approaches Fawn the enraged moose with a hot cup of Tim Hortons coffee and a box of Timbits, hoping to calm her down. I do love good Timbits, though. Does the coffee also enrage you? We'll find out. I mean, it didn't in the first message, but we'll see. Delicious treats and seems to relax, her aggressive stance softening as she tentatively accepts the offering and enjoys the comforting flavors. I love Timbits. As Fawn finishes the last bite of Timbit, her rage dissipates entirely, allowing Neko Sasha to safely exit the situation. See, everyone? I don't need ice cream or I forget a few of the other ones. Just give me Timbits. At this pace, I know I'll die, but it was worth it. Alright, Stompy tries to place all Fawn's favorite foods upon a flannel picnic basket, blanket as an offering. Attempt to calm Fawn down by placing her favorite foods on the flannel picnic basket is met with a mix of confusion and frustration. I don't think it is AI. I would be fine with that. Every situation is snacks. Yeah, everyone went with food. Rage only intensifies as she sniffs the offering, her eyes fixed on Stompy with a deadly intent. I'm sorry. Apparently, I'm not hungry. I'm tired in this one. In a flash of fury, Fawn charges at Stompy, antlers leading the way. Stompy is trampled to death under the moose's powerful hooves. Their feet, to be clear. I should have tried wrestling. So Tim Hortons and apple cider are the real way to calm and enrage Fawn. Good to know. I'd die, but it's funny. Especially apple cider from Tim Hortons, because they used to sell that. Here's my channel point to send her a bunch of cute moose redeems to appease a cute moose on the loose. I love that. That's actually... I love the meta humor. That's great.
Yes, but a very cute moose. Make all the
Thank
boy
you for the
moose
cute
go.
moose. You know how hard it was to find that flannel blanket?
There's a moose loose.
Thank you for the moose loose. Raven the Cat's attempt to soothe Fawn the moose with cute moose redeem codes only seem to enrage her further.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
a very cute moose.
Now the game is
All the boy
definitely
moose
lying.
go.
Fawn already in a violent... I thought they said mod and I was confused. Mood. Charge at Raven the Cat 64 with reckless... Thank you for the honk. Reckless abandon, her antlers gleaming with a deadly intensity. In the end, Raven the Cat 64 was crushed beneath Fawn's powerful hooves, their screams echoing through the forest as they succumbed to the moose's wrath. I'm very sorry. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I'm very sorry. Apparently, I'm very angry. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to stay enraged. I made the prompt too powerful. I'm too powerful. Open the doors to my tavern and offer Fawn a hearty plate of stew, a drink of their choice, and a soft bed. Soft beds sound fantastic.
That really does.
Fawn the Moose, still in a state of rage, cautiously enters the tavern and is greeted by the tempting aroma of stew. Please make it a vegetarian stew.
It's moose stew.
Well, now I'm angry. Their anger subsides as they feast on the hearty meal, slowly calming down with each bite. Yeah, apparently, sometimes it's food that gets me. Sometimes it's not. Did anyone think of using a goose against her? The two most deadly Canadian animals fighting off in a showdown. Oh, you haven't seen a polar bear, then. Celine EE tries to... I take out my blanket and an extra large Toblerone and I say, Flannel San, this isn't you. In the most anime girl voice. That's animated. I would adore that. That sounds so funny and cute. I love it. Their blanket and extra large Toblerone approaches the enraged fawn, hoping to calm her down. However, the moose is too far gone and in a fit of rage charges at Celine with her antlers. You weren't anime enough, unfortunately. Celine, caught off guard, is impaled? No! That's so awful! Well, it wasn't just me, so no one can say it was rigged.
I absolutely can.
Alright, Neko, don't let us down. Fawn was in a killing spree. I did, in fact, kill, I think, 7 people. So it was definitely a spree, even by Halo Reach standards. Maybe next time I need to roll for Power of Friendship. That would be great. That was a murder spree for sure. Yeah, it was definitely more than a murder spree. It might have even been a kill-tacular. Killing spree. Alright, here we go. The answer will be arson or seduction. Your evil twin, who has all your powers and knowledge, just stole your pants, pets, and lover, also set your house on fire. Well, the question was arson, so the answer will be seduction. I went with a very, don't repeat this kind of strategy. Raven the Cat 64 tries to. As a cat who loves my partners, goes to my evil twin and cut them with my paw nails until they free my lovers. So I don't think anyone will live, including me. Using their sharp claws, bravely confront their evil twin in a fierce battle to free their beloved partner. However, their twin proves to be too powerful and overpowering Raven the Cat 64, leaving them injured and defeated. I'm always second, it seems. I make fun of her big boobs, and she's so embarrassed she runs off. My stuff may be gone, and my lover missing, but I'm good after all. I wanted to say safe, but it wouldn't let me.
It doesn't like safe or survive.
Which makes sense. Make fun of their evil twin's big boobs backfired as the twin was not embarrassed, but enraged. I don't think... If you're... Well, I guess you're my evil twin. I didn't think of that. Again? Yeah, I know. I enraged the fawn. I know, Sasha, and I do like them a lot, but I don't like focusing on that too much. Especially not on stream. Like, people really don't let you live that sort of thing down. The evil twin retaliated by using their powers to create a barrier around Fawn the Moose, trapping them in the burning house. Whoa, you're very evil!
When did the house set on fire?
Well, that's part of the prompt. It's the end thing. Despite their quick
I
thinking,
completely missed that. But
Fawn the Moose did not survive the fire set by their evil twin. H. Fawn, last question, must have been evil Fawn. That's true. Neko seduces the fire, gaining it as an ally. You fight your evil twin, reminding your pet's lover and pants why they chose me over him. Neko's attempt to seduce fire backfired as the flames grew more aggressive and engulfed them. The flames are not looking for a partnership right now. In the chaos, Neko's evil twin capitalized on the distraction and delivered a devastating blow, leaving Neko weakened. As the twins stood triumphant, Neko's pets, lover, and pants, now in their grasp, turned against Neko, delivering the final blow that ended Neko's life. Your pants left a devastating blow on you. Your cats would, apparently. Alright, June.
okay, here we go. My plan is to kind of just ignore it. Given my twin has all of my powers and knowledge, I know she is not a threat, as she's too lazy. As such, I make it through just fine. She's tired and wants to go to bed.
That's true.
I forgot about the fire, so I'm probably gonna die from that.
Calmly assess. Oh, sorry, this is you.
I calmly assess the situation, realize that my evil twin is not a threat due to her laziness. Despite the chaos and destruction caused by their twin, I managed to navigate through the situation unharmed, eventually finding a way to rebuild and move on.
You told the AI that you were lazy, so the evil twin, with all your powers, is also lazy.
Yeah. I just, like, it's me. I'm, like, I'd be fine. I don't know what happens with the fire. I guess it just goes out.
I guess so. Half of them telling them I have none of those things.
I have
Spiritual.
like 3 kitchen fires in my life, so, you know, it
Oh,
probably just
wow.
that.
Okay, I'm so sorry you had to deal with those.
Yeah, they were minor. And the marshmallows were worth it.
They were definitely yours, yeah. Get it? Spirit Wolf bravely confronts their evil twin, laughing at them and revealing that they have none of the things they stole. Confused and enraged, the evil twin's concentration breaks, allowing Spirit Wolf to overpower them and escape the burning house. The flames engulf their evil twin. Spirit Wolf emerges victorious, having outsmarted their adversary. Damn, that was, I think, the most successful success we've ever had. So, you know,
Yeah.
congrats. Congratulations.
Just built better.
Yeah. Neko Sasha tries to seduce your evil twin. With our power combined, we can rule the world together. Well, damn, alright. Sasha's attempt to seduce their evil twin only seemed to enrage them further. Uh-oh. They unleashed a powerful blast of energy that sent Neko Sasha flying into the burning inferno. As they struggled to get back to their feet, the evil twin laughed maniacally, reveling in their newfound power and control. In the end, Neko Sasha succumbed to the flames. Their dreams of ruling the world together reduced to ashes. Unfortunately, being seductive is not evil, so the evil twin didn't have that as a priority. Everyone is very enraged, Neko. Need to take that word away from the AI. Everyone is enraged. Definitely not my twin then. No, they're your evil twin. Alright, Stompy, what did you do? Using your own telepathic link, as all twins have, begin punching yourself knowing they also feel the pain. Alright. That's really funny, I like that. Stompy's attempt to inflict pain on themselves through the telepathic link initially catches their evil twin off guard, but they quickly adapt and start to counter the attacks. Somehow. As a mental battle rages on, Stompy's thoughts become increasingly disoriented and they struggle to maintain their focus. Ultimately, the mental exhaustion proves too much with Stompy's consciousness is overwhelmed, leading to a fatal collapse. I'm so sorry, Stompy. You were good at first, but you didn't survive. Autumn tries to. This hilarious mental image. Yeah, it's very funny. Imagine countering your own punches. Transport yourself into a near identical alternate universe where my evil twin does not exist. Ooh, okay. As Autumn focuses their energy, they attempt to transport themselves to a near identical alternate universe where their evil twin does not exist. However, their effort proves too taxing and the strain causes Autumn's physical body to disintegrate, leaving their consciousness trapped in the void. Uh-oh. That sounds worse than whatever your evil twin is going to do. The house, now fully engulfed in flames, collapses, burying Autumn's remains beneath the rubble. Not that it matters because your soul is trapped in the void. Seiya is evil. One with the void, let's go. Yeah, you are still alive as far as the word is concerned. Your body didn't survive, but you did. You're trapped in the void. Should have gone with an evil AI is trapping you in survival scenarios. The game Death by AI has come alive and is trapping you in real scenarios. Find my evil twin and gather my besties to use the power of friendship to blast my evil twin into submission, giving it back everything. Celine gathers their besties and confronts their evil twin using the power of friendship to defeat them. With a blast of combined love and strength, the evil twin is forced to surrender and return everything they stole. Ooh. As the flames of the burning house fade away, Celine is reunited with their pets, and lover, grateful for the support and loyalty of their friends. Celine did the anime thing. Oh, that's a really good-looking, like, survival statistic. I love that a lot. It's like it alternates. Alright, 64 Cat, Neko, and Stompy. I really need you three to pick it up so we can all have one victory. I'm depending on you.
Okay. Let's see if we make it.
I'm behind by a whole 3 minutes. Oh, wow. Okay.
Jesus Louises.
You won't hear this for a long time, but refresh the stream. Seriously, I'm making fires as hard as I can. That might not be the answer, Neko.
It hasn't worked out for you historically.
Alright, Late June, it's your turn to pick a scenario. Make a very funny one. If
I've got to make one. Oh, jeez.
I mean, you don't have to, but it's the last one, so it'd be fun, right?
Sure, we'll go with this. Why not?
Alright. You need to raise $1 million by midnight or you'll die from being poor. Uh-oh. Sure, that's how you spell that.
Sure, that's an idea.
Alright, Spirit Wolf tries to... I call upon the rat army, 1,000,000 strong, to lift the money into the air. I feed them cheese for their work.
Okay, smart call.
The rat army, 1,000,000 strong, responds to Spirit Wolf's calls, works together to lift the money into the air. Because you need to raise $1 million. I get it.
Hey.
With the promise of cheese's payment, the rats successfully acquire the $1 million before midnight. It's just lying on the ground, I guess. Saving Spirit Wolf from the grim fate of poverty.
You had 1,000,000 rats.
Oh,
I feel
no.
like I could each get a dollar. Like...
The grim fate of poverty is such a crazy, wild line.
Like, all they need, like, Because not even all the rats need to be succeed. If one of them gets like $10, it covers 10 other rats.
I host a donathon on stream. I'll raise the money the hard way, and even if I don't, dying on stream will make me very famous postmortem. That's definitely how you spell that word. Don't correct me.
Of course.
Host a donathon on stream, pouring all their energy into raising the $1 million before the deadline.
Okay.
Their determination and charisma draw in a larger audience. You're being very, very praising. Thank you. The donations start pouring in. As the clock strikes midnight, Fawn falls just short of the goal, but their bold act of streaming their own demise goes viral, ensuring that their legacy lives on. I survived.
Does this count as survival?
I don't survive via like life. I survive in history.
Okay.
I died live on stream, so I'm famous forever. That's really funny. I wasn't sure what the result would be of that one, but hey, I survived. You know.
It works.
It works. Neko tries to invest in a GameStop stock and manipulate the market in your favor. So boring. I also adopt a cat and teach it to be a ninja.
Wow. Well, you come up with a better prompt then.
You know, fair enough. Despite Neko's attempts to invest in GameStop stock and manipulate the market, their plan ultimately fails to raise the $1 million needed by midnight. It's you have like, from my time zone, you have 3.5 hours. However, the decision to adopt a ninja cat ends up saving their life as the cat helps them rob a wealthy, eccentric, getting the needed funds just in time. Okay, well, you know, the ninja cat pulls through for you. Yeah.
Ninja cat MVP.
You definitely somehow survived that, Neko. Thank you very much. That was very funny.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Ooh, okay, June, what did you do?
Simple. I hyperinflate currency by convincing bankers to use get rich quick schemes, making my small amount of savings skyrocket to well past $1 million.
Yeah, no one said it had to be
If $1 million
valuable.
is what's needed to buy bread, then I'll be fine.
You can get half a loaf.
Plan to hyperinflate currency sounds too good to be true to the bankers who are skeptical of the scheme's legitimacy. They're greedy. They're greedy. They dismissed my proposal, citing the potential risk and instability it would bring to the financial market. Bankers aren't this responsible. With my approaches, I'm left with no other option but to succumb to their financial struggles and their life comes to a tragic end.
No, you died to poverty.
I died of being poor. Shit.
You know what happens. It happens a lot, actually. Neko Sasha makes a GoFundMe page to get all your followers to spread the word and pay what they can, relying on the power of friendship to get the cash. Basically what I did, but you're not live, you're just you're doing fundraising in the background. On prompt, my solution was boring. Yeah. My GoFundMe page gained some traction, but it wasn't enough to reach the $1 million mark by midnight. Despite their best efforts, the donations trickled in too slowly, and the clock struck 12, or 24 depending on who you ask, or 0, marking the end of their time. In the end, Neko Sasha's reliance on the kindness of strangers proved futile. Oh no, the AI is smart! They succumb to the crushing weight of poverty. Your decision to make it dying from being poor is so funny.
I'm sorry, you didn't have as big of a Twitch following as Spawn.
I started a televised charity raiser asking only $1 from everyone. You make $8 billion. These defeats are very funny, yeah. Stompy's televised charity raiser gains massive attention, and by midnight they've raised a staggering not enough.
Oh no.
However, the final push comes too late, and with only $1 short of the goal, Stompy's life is cut short due to financial struggles. Basically what happened to me. Clock strikes midnight, Stompy's body slumps forward, a victim of their own financial desperation. You have nearly $1 million. You're not financially desperate anymore.
No, if you're not a millionaire, there's no point in you die of being poor.
The difference between being poor, so poor you die, and being rich enough to survive is $1, apparently.
Yeah, you're being charged for a Neuralink in your brain or something, I don't know.
64 Cat tries to... I go to a billionaire and say, them to spare $1 million to better their image. Oh, you're going for like a publicity stunt thing. 64 Cat approaches the billionaire and makes a heartfelt plea for them to donate $1 million to improve their public image. The billionaire, touched by their sincerity, agrees to make the donation, and the deadline is met just in time. Oh, you won! Oh, there you go. Saving the Raven the Cat from certain death due to poverty. I bet you went to Mr. Beast. Possibly.
Yeah, I was about to say I should have Mr. Beast at this shit.
The only billionaire to actually, use money for good. $1 million debt is $1 million debt. That's true. But hey, you survived the night, so you aren't poverty. Alright, Autumn, what did you do? You started a GoFundMe page. Uh-oh, we've seen how this goes. Crowdsource the funds, sharing it across the internet and having it go viral as several celebrities donate. Honestly, lots of survival. Yeah. Quickly sets up a GoFundMe campaign and manages to get the word out to the right people. Their story resonates with many. Wow, you're just like dancing on, I think it was Sasha earlier. Some donations start pouring in from both ordinary people and celebrities. And the approach is Autumn surpasses the $1 million goal, securing their survival and avoiding a tragic end from poverty. 2 people did the same thing, but one was successful because they were more social. Alright, Celine, what did you do? You know your dad's bank details and his work bank details. Simply take money from there and explain the situation to your father. Your father's... Oh, Ocean Axe! I just straight up didn't notice you were here. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Ocean Axe, please? A very, very, very good bean. Ocean Axe is a perfect example of why being British is not a detriment.
It is.
Not for everyone. How the banking works. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm having a very good day. Everyone likes the model, including myself, so I'm very, very happy. It's been a good day, and we're having a very fun time playing Death by AI, which is so funny. Alright. Celine's plan was to use their father's bank details to take the money they needed, but their father was not someone to be trifled with. Oh, no. Yeah, OCO is the magical girl person.
Make all the boy moose go.
Thank you for the cute moose. I really appreciate it. He caught them in the act and was furious, calling the police and having them arrested on the spot. I mean, I guess theft is theft. Like, I like how I didn't just ask to borrow the money from my actual rich family members, also not forgetting that I have multimillionaires in my family. Well, damn. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. That would be so accurate, actually. Celine died in jail, a victim of their own desperation and poor decision-making. You died of poverty in jail. That's the worst one so far.
Yeah.
I love your art. You wanna eat it? And also, fun little fact, a game, I think it's not out yet, but there was during the Game Awards, there was a game that looks like, basically you're an anime fighter and you, like, put words together to make your attack moves. I told Ocio, and I'm going to buy that game as soon as I'm able. Like, I would love to just do that. That child abuse. Yeah, it was awful. Also, Stompy, you're the only one without a single victory. I believe in you. You can do it. All right, Stompy, you have to succeed. We have to all survive at least one. It's destiny. I believe in you. You can definitely do it.
You can do it.
You can do it. It's literally the first time I lived, and I've been here since the start. I mean, yeah, we've all struggled today. Surviving the AI is difficult, let's just say.
It's a vindictive little shit.
A little bit. It likes to invent things. You need to make it home with the milk. This might be a little too easy. We'll see.
I've got a brilliant idea.
Just realized my joke answer may have been in poor taste. If so, I apologize. Oh, well, we'll see. Let's hope it's not sexual. Okay, I can do this. Do not set the milk on fire. Do not seduce a cow. Do not train a ninja milk. Celine tries to. I don't go home. I drink all the milk and pass out under the street. Meaning, under anime logic, I arrive home magically. Can't wait to see how the killer milk destroys everyone. I'm very excited for how you have to make it home with the milk is people not survive. Drink all the milk and pass out on the street was a drastic and ill-fated one. Yeah, you didn't make it home.
This is an anime.
We'll see.
This is an American parody of anime.
As they lay unconscious, a strong gust of wind blew through the area, causing them to roll onto the wet pavement. AI just making things up. The cold and dampness of the street seeped into their bones, and they succumbed to hypothermia, their body shutting down as the night wore on. I'm sorry, this...
You died of bone hypothermia.
This wasn't an anime, this was a crime show. Your brain shorted and your answer was awful. First I was going to put same as I'm Neko, but with more fire, then decided to not. Good, because that wouldn't have worked. And then I didn't have enough time to think of a good answer. Oh no. Yeah, leaning on other people's answers just for like a meta thing doesn't actually ever work. I've never seen that work. ACI knows my pronouns were killing me, huh?
Between people, I don't think.
The milk is getting warm and I have limited time, so I begin to jog home. Thankfully, in small towns, the store isn't far away. I'm grateful. Moose continues to jog home. They start to feel the warm milk getting closer to spoiling. They finally see the store's logo and make a dash for the door, managing to grab the milk just in time. Oh, the milk was spoiling in the store, I guess.
Okay.
Sure. With the crisis averted, Fawn breathes a sigh of relief and heads back home, the milk safely in. So it wasn't I have to get the milk home safely, it is I have to get to the store quickly enough in order to get good milk and then bring that home, which is crazy, but I survived, so I'll take it. Honestly, I don't know what to think of that one. Neko tries to drink the milk. Now the milk protected inside me. No one can get to it. And then go home. I'm now free home with milk.
That's a smart call.
You know, that's fair. This isn't a...
Too bad the AI's decided you're allergic to milk.
I was going to make a Rick and Morty reference, but I'm not sure anyone would get it, so... As Neko proudly walked into their home, they felt a sense of accomplishment having successfully protected the milk by drinking it. You know, fair enough. However, the act of drinking the milk had a devastating effect on their body.
Yes!
Apparently, you're lactose intolerant.
I said the AI would do it. My prediction comes true.
Be careful, June. You're on pre-watching allegations right now. Yeah, you pre-watched the answer. The milk, now a toxic substance, coursed through their veins, ultimately leading to a fatal outcome. June, I'm sorry, I can't invite you to these reactions anymore. You're a filthy pre-watcher.
No! Damn my secret third eye.
Alright, June, what did you do to get the milk safely home?
As the store is 2 minutes away from home, I go to the store, grab some milk, and walk home, arriving in plenty of time. I'm also a ninja. I had
Because
some
why
extra characters. I thought it might be helpful.
Yeah, that's why I put...
something ninja related, I'm going to sue.
That's why I put I'm grateful at the end of mine.
No! What? How did my ninja skills work against me?
Read it out loud. Read it out loud.
As I walk home, my ninja skills seem to work against me. A sudden gust of wind blows the milk carton out of my hands, and in their attempt to catch it, they trip and fall into a nearby storm drain. In rural England, my ninja training isn't enough to save me from the wolf. Ultimately,
Oh, we don't know how it ended. I have no idea how that ended. I was waiting for you to read it, and it went away.
my device. I died from crushing water in a storm drain because my ninja skills.
I mean, I don't know how it ended. There was like 2 sentences left. This is why, June, this is why I said that I clicked.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I was just a bit overwhelmed.
I have my ninja friend. Ninjas are not successful in getting milk home, just as a heads up. Protect me as I carry the milk home, offering them cookies once we make it. Ninja Dave from Dan Versus. Gold star to anyone who understands that reference. As Spirit Wolf and their ninja friend approach the block, they notice a group of aggressive raccoons eyeing the milk. Uh-oh. Oh, you do know Ninja Dave. Okay. Despite the cookies, the ninja friend is no match for the raccoons, who manage to overpower and kill them. What? What? Yeah, the raccoons are stronger than the ninja. With no one to protect them, Spirit Wolf is left to fend for themselves, but ultimately succumbs to the raccoon's attack and joins their friend in death. Alright, Neko, what did you do? Thankfully, I'm not a father, so I can oh, that kind of... Okay, fair enough. It's a little in bad taste, but I think it's fine. As long as no one else is hurt by this, so I can return quickly with the milk. That's... You knew milk was the kryptonite of ninjas. No, the raccoons are the kryptonite of ninjas. Sasha quickly grabs the milk from the store and starts rushing home, feeling relieved that they aren't responsible for any children waiting for them. However, in their haste, they fail to notice an oncoming car as they cross the street. Oh, there isn't even a third line. That's just it. Sorry, Sasha. Your joke was in such poor taste that you... Thank you for the car crash. No. It's okay. I'm not sure how other people feel, but I think, like, in terms of just me, I think it's a funny joke. I'm just worried about other people. Tries to... The milk I place... Oh, thank you for the fish. So I place in my backpack and continue along my usual route home. It is a pleasant day for a stroll. I hope you win. Along their usual route, they fail to notice a steep drop-off in the sidewalk ahead. You know, that's not normally there, apparently. The milk slips out of their backpack and rolls down the hill, causing Stompy to lose their balance and tumble after it. They land awkwardly, cracking their head on a rock and succumbing to the injury. You were going for a pleasant day out and you died to a rock injury. Ultimately meeting their demise at the bottom of the hill. I'm so sorry. Can't even survive getting milk. I'm so sorry, Stompy. 64 Cat tries to use DoorDash to get the smartest thing I've ever heard. You get someone else to deliver it to you. Decided to use DoorDash to get the milk and waited anxiously for the delivery to arrive. Fortunately, the delivery driver got lost and ended up bringing them spoiled milk, leaving 64 Cat without a way to make it home with fresh milk. No. It didn't specify that in the prompt, but I guess that's implied. Milk is truly dangerous. Don't drink milk, everyone. Won't die by the road if I don't go outside. Still failed. I mean, you didn't die, to be clear. Unless, I guess, you drank the spoiled milk. How did that kill you? Oh, thank you for the stretch.
Had anti-lactose intolerance. Live.
Oh, thank you for the stretch. I really appreciated that. British guy was enraged. Yeah. Alright. Autumn tries to order milk in as an Uber Eats order. Let's see if this one works. Getting easily delivered to my door without me having to do a thing. So this is Uber Eats versus DoorDash. Let's see who is victorious. Plan seemed like a genius idea, but as they waited for their Uber Eats delivery, they grew impatient and decided to take a peek out the window to see if their milk had arrived. Oh, this. There's so many things could go bad here. Oh no. Little they know the delivery person had gotten lost and stuck in traffic, and the streets were about to be filled with a swarm of angry bees. No! Where did the bees come from? No! Oh no! I'm so sorry. The bees. Curiosity got the better of them, and they stepped outside to investigate, only to be overwhelmed by the buzzing horde, leading to their untimely demise. Why did you...
Adds bees.
I don't understand. The bees! The bees! Oh, that's something. Okay, alright. I've survived 3 of them, which is shocking. That's a first. Stompy, I need you to win. I need everyone to get 1 victory today. One dies by the bees waiting for milk. I don't know. What we learned today is that ninjas are not as helpful as you think, and that milk is dangerous, unless it's from Penny. All right, Neko, what's your scenario? Or Neko Sasha, I should be specific. Fawn is cheating. That's why she has 3 wins. I'm not cheating. I promise I'm not cheating. I just know what to get an enraged Fawn for to calm her down. Okay, this is the last one though. We're gonna be done after this one.
We got this.
We got this. Stompy, I believe in you. You can do this. Everyone get the clapping redeem ready for when Stompy succeeds.
I'm ready to plan my little brain off.
Just no, Neko, not yet. You're trapped on an island and someone has resurrected the dinosaurs using DNA from mosquitoes. That's bad.
Okay, that's my plan.
No, there's no pressure, Stompy. There's only success. You really should have succeeded with the milk one. That was such bullshit. All right, I'm first. Okay. The island is England, and the dinosaurs are still very far away from me. I visit my British friends before flying back home to Canada. Others attempt to visit their British friends before flying back to Canada was futile as the dinosaurs began to close in on the island. The whole island of well, I guess England's the UK.
England's got a lot of dinosaurs.
You just made the AI win. As the distant roars grew louder, Fondamus realized too late that she had underestimated the speed and ferocity of resurrected beasts. They can move quickly, apparently. Last thing Fondamus saw was a towering Tyrannosaurus Rex bearing down on them, its jaws wide open in a deadly snarl. Not even England could save me. When it come to Scotland... Yeah, I mean, you are on the same island. I would definitely do that. Random Boulder of Doom. Random Boulder of Doom, random killer bees. There's a lot of random in this one. This is amazing. I'm never leaving. With everything, I'm going to pet a baby. I don't care if I die. Bring it on. Neko is very excited for Jurassic Park. Then turned to terror. I doubt that, apparently. The curious baby Triceratops, drawn in from their loud outbursts, charged towards them with a loud roar. Despite their initial excitement, Neko's instincts kicked in and they turned to run. Triceratops was too fast and pinned them to the ground. Dinosaurs' sharp frill dug into their chest. Neko's screams were drowned out by the sound of their own heartbeat. It's a very loud heartbeat. The AI is role-playing for me. Angry face. Alright, June, this is you.
Okay. You see, I take advantage of modern diseases, and what is a mild cold to me wipes out the dinosaurs before we even meet.
Well, damn, alright.
All I want to do is sneeze. Plan to use modern disease to wipe out the resurrected dinosaurs worked surprisingly well!
Ooh, nice.
Okay, positive start. Okay, widespread illness and death. I like this. I am the Grim Reaper of the Triassic period. Unfortunately, my luck. No!
You just succumbed to ancient disease.
I got a dinosaur cold. Shit. Fuck. That's actually a
severe
okay,
case
I have to say this.
of
I know I
fever.
died, but I'm actually impressed at the AI's creativity. That's a really good ironic twist.
Yeah. I don't know what
really good ironic
dengue
twist.
fever is, but apparently it's fatal.
I think that's an actual disease.
Mutually insured infections. Spirit Wolf tries to get onto a ship, leaving the island to never return. You inform the world of this island and its dangers. They make 3 sequels. And then a spin-off 30 years later. Spirit Wolf boards the ship. They notice the dinosaurs, now grown in size and ferocity, closing in on them. Ship's engines whir to life, but the sudden noise startles a nearby T-Rex, which charges towards the vessel. It was already charging, but okay. In a desperate attempt to escape, Spirit Wolf leaps off the ship. Dinosaur jaws snap shut, ending their attempt to warn the world of the island's dangers. You were the last person in the end of the horror movie, and you didn't make it out.
Ripperoo Scooby-Doo.
Alright, Sasha, what do? You tame a large dinosaur and use it as a mount, using its power to fight, to help you fight in fights. Approaches the large dinosaur, trying to tame it with gentle gestures and soft words. Chris Pratt style. However, the dinosaur, confused and frightened, swats at Sasha with its powerful tail, knocking them off their feet. As Neko Sasha struggles to get up, the dinosaur sensing its chance, takes a step closer, is crushed beneath its massive foot, ending their attempt to ride the beast. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You weren't able to get a dinosaur mount, and I feel very bad for you. All right, Stompy, it's now or never. We need this. We need this. Everyone, believe. In the brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Oh, I thought you were going for a Sailor Moon thing. Those who worship evil's might, beware my green lantern's light.
Yeah.
Now you tame it with trank arrows and kibble. I guess the AI has never played arts. Stompy's attempt to channel the Green Lantern's power is met with a wave of skepticism from the resurrected Velociraptors. Why are the Velociraptors skeptical? They're more interested in snacking on the island's lush vegetation than in battling a human with a shiny ring.
Are they gonna survive just because the dinosaurs are just like, fuck this, we ain't dealing with these nerds?
I'm not dealing with a role player. As a player futilely tried to summon a blast of energy, a particularly curious raptor wandered closer, its beady eyes fixed on the would-be hero. Please survive.
Oh, no.
Please survive.
Please, I'd love it if you lived.
I mean, chorus, raptors. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Stompy. I'm so sorry. Well, you know what? Let's get some clapping for the effort. You did great today.
Mild applause.
You didn't
No,
fail
that's
me.
nothing.
You didn't fail me. You did great today. You were so good. We stand you in this house. Yeah. Stompy, you did a good job, everyone. Oh, more time. Alright. Use a time machine to show them the real dinosaurs, then go back to a present time with dinosaurs. Just as That's the perfect time! Literally right after Stompy. Plans seem foolproof, but the time machine's unstable energy caused a catastrophic malfunction. Now the dinosaurs are Huns, and they take over the whole of Afro-Eurasia.
That would be cool.
That would be a very interesting story, actually. As they attempted to return to the present, the machines spat them out in the middle of a pack of angry, razor-toothed velociraptors. When the cats' screams were drowned out by the sound of their own heartbeat, the heartbeats are loud. The pack closed in, their fate sealed.
Rip.
Autumn tries to. Having already become one with the void and now being incapable of truly dying, my power is to warp space and time to arrive home. I am so curious what this does.
I feel like it'll have built-in wards against, like, just, I am immortal.
I don't know.
But I guess we'll see.
Attempt to warp space and time, return home fails miserably as the distorted fabric reality rejects their willful manipulation. Sorry, you might be of the void, but you can't control it. Because that's not actually a thing.
Like, I'm of the planet Earth.
The sudden rift in space-time continuum creates a vortex that pulls Autumn in, sending them hurtling through the swirling chaos. Autumn's consciousness is torn asunder, their essence scattered across the island's ancient landscape, forever trapped in the void. You never escape the void! Also, 64Cat, I love your comment, by the way, because it says, Autumn made my time machine fail by warping space-time. Quite literally, the time machine thing already happened, but it only failed, like, back then because you did this now. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy,
God.
which is great. I love that so much. All right, I win. I'm very sorry, Stompy.
Ripperoo Scooby-Doo. Thank you so much for having me. This has been so much fun.
Of course, of course. I'm very tired and my throat hurts a lot, so we actually made it to 4 hours. That last game was a full hour long for some reason.
Hell yeah.
A lot longer than normal. But I want to say thank you everyone for being here today. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you like the model because this is what I look like now. Obviously things might change in the future, but for now things are going well, and I'm having a great time. Thank you, June, for being here. I appreciate you being in the call with me to keep me company.
Thank you for having me.
It's difficult to talk to myself for so long. Especially if I'm reading prompts. It would have... You reading sometimes was a great help, because it did take the strain off of me.
I'm happy I could help.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here, and have a very good... I think it's like 2 in the morning for you.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. I desperately need sleep.
Please go to sleep. Please leave this call immediately.
I wasn't gonna sleep anyway. New medication is fucky. Anyway, I'll catch you later, okay?
Love you. Goodbye.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Was a great stream. Again, happy birthday. You got a cute new... Aw, thank you so much. A new model looks great. See you in the next stream. Absolutely, yeah. You're gonna see... Now, the next stream specifically is going to be... Civ. So you might actually not see me in the next stream. But, I don't know how to unpin messages. If any of my mods are here, please... Oh, hang on. Oh, delete this message. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so, thank you, everyone. I had a lot of fun today. I'm very glad that, that we could, like, hang out. You guys got to see my new model. I'm excited to watch the VOD back, because I want to see how I naturally move without actually paying attention. Thank you, Leighton, for the meow. I'm so curious, like, what I look like, because looking over at OBS, you can clearly see what I look like doing that, but... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually out of water, so I'll double hydrate once I'm out of here in a couple minutes. Oh, and the stretch too. One moment. Alright, thank you. But yeah, so I'll definitely double hydrate. when I get to I get to that later. But you want me to compliment myself? Oh, I forgot to do it earlier. All right, well I have to do it twice now. Okay. Well, let's compliment my new model. My ears are very words. They're very cute looking, and my boobs do this now. So there you go. Oh, Aquafunk or Punk. Sorry. Thank you, and thank you for the first time chat. You followed me a very long time ago. So thank you for the first time comment saying happy birthday to me, like possibly a year after you first followed me. Yeah, I love the jiggle physics. It's great. You're a major lurker. You are a major lurker. Oh, thank you. You are one of my, like, official lurkers. I don't ever... Oh, thank you, June. Please sleep. Please sleep. You're, like, I don't check who's in the chat. I know you can do that. I've never checked who's actually there. But I do know that I have never streamed for more than, like, 30 seconds to 0 people. I don't stream to 0 people. The lowest I've ever streamed to was, like, 3 people. Or, well, in the beginning, it was, like, 1 person. But, like, sleep is for the weak, so I'll do it immediately. Please, please, my weak friend. Please sleep. I love you. Go to sleep. But, but yeah, no, you've possibly been at every stream, and I can't prove or not prove that. So, thank you. So I'm very incredibly excited for my new model. I'm so happy with how things turned out. There's going to be a few changes here and there as we go, but for now, I'm very happy with what things are and how things are going. And I'm very excited to do more. Now, I did change my emote, so I'm not sure if the raid message will work, but let's find someone to raid. Oh, you know who we could raid, actually? Someone who was here earlier, actually. Okay, so it does still work. Perfect. All right, so I was, someone was in the chat earlier who is now streaming, and we're going to raid into them. But it is going to be a surprise, so stay tuned for that. So, very quickly, let me say thank you everyone for being here, and let me talk about the week to come. Before you all leave, we're going to raid in a moment, but let's talk about the week that's about to happen. So, in, sorry. On Wednesday, I'll be playing Civ 6, and hopefully my new model will work. I'm not sure, I don't know, but hopefully it will. And I'll be able to be movement and 3D, playing Civ 6, because it's a very intensive game, and even Lola can't do Civ 6 while having her, like, proper model. She has to use PNG. So we'll see how that goes. On Friday, I'll be doing more Planet Crafter with Engineer Nita, which I'm very excited about. And then next Monday, we'll be returning to, hopefully, Terraria with Poyo. But if not, then we'll be doing, you know what? Savvy asked to do another convoy. We could probably do one of those. That'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see how it goes. But thank you, everyone, for being here. I had a lot of fun, and I really hope you did, too. I'm very, very happy. I couldn't be more happy right now, and I'm very, very excited and very hyped. Please continue to have a very good day, very, very good week, have a very good life, and I hope that you enjoy the new changes around here. Thank you for being here, and have a very good night. The raid message is there, so copy-paste. We'll be raiding out in a moment. Thank you, and goodbye. Or, well, not goodbye, but good night. Thank you, Neko.